Well, hello, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is having a wonderful afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you may be. I'm Psychonis, and welcome back to some more of the Ninja Gaidens. So, last time in our journey, we had officially completed Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1, and now we're heading straight into what was a basically shadow drop this year, a straight up remaster of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, and just only adding more to one of Ninja Gaiden's famous reputations of another version of Ninja Gaiden. But from what I understand, Gaiden 2 Black is, besides pretty much the OG, and that's only because the OG has a lot of like stuff basically that's kept the same. I've been told Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is basically, if I'm going to play that or stream that, this is a definitive version. And besides, it looks nicer because it's been remastered with the modern graphics. This thing's worth like 74 gigabytes. God help my PS5. And I'm super excited. In case anyone didn't catch my last streams or basically watch my Ninja Gaiden Sigmas, we played this using the Master Collection, and typical thoughts on it is that I really like Ninja Gaiden. I thought the gameplay was fantastic. I thought the weapon variety was great, basically. I thought a lot of the just like in general, just like really satisfying gameplay and all that. Really, my grievances with the game came from the fact, like, I thought the camera was problematic at points. I feel like some of the moves are tricky to get out, essentially naming like Flying Swallow and stuff, where it's like there's like this weird distance thing you also got to take into account. I think the lack of a soft lock-on, at the very least, kind of hurts in some regard, but also it's just Ninja Gaiden's gameplay, so it be what it be. It was mostly that. Besides that as well, I thought like the game has like these special trial rooms, basically, that's like you're fighting like multiple enemies, and typically it goes upward to like 50 of them and such, which I think is like kind of just a tad bit insane in terms of numbers, especially since there's no variation and all that. And I think like, while I like the idea and I'm perfectly fine with the idea, I feel like the amount of numbers they threw at you in those trial rooms, especially because I get to say that because I've been playing hard mode, I feel like it's just kind of insane. Especially given Ninja Gaiden Sigma is also fucking hard. That is, when people say this series is hard, at least from what I play with Sigma 1, they are not joking. And for further reference, I've actually, right after I beat it, I jumped into it on hard mode. So I've actually been playing that in preparation for this. I've gotten up to chapter 9, I believe. It's either 9 or 10, whichever you fight the very first Alma fight in the monastery. Holy shit, it is so fucking hard. It's satisfying, and I can definitely, it definitely makes you like appreciate a lot of this gameplay's aspects and all that, but holy crap, some of those rooms are like, oh god, the cat enemies, the cat furry enemies that like at the end of the normal playthrough we only encounter at the end, those are like show up at the monastery, and I hate them. I hate them with a passion. The only thing I would say I'm not too big on in this game's hard mode is on hard mode they add mooks and stuff into the boss fights now. It's not like where they just keep spawning in basically at non-stop and all that. What it is that it's like when they typically give each boss 2 mooks to mess around with, basically, and to be fair, they do offer an advantage of getting you ultimate techniques and all that, but I feel like basically it's like, I don't know, for me personally, I always feel like a boss fight should just be against you and the boss. I feel like if you feel the need to add additional enemies, especially because some of these are just, it kind of pisses me off. Just like currently the actual Alma fight is that I was in the monastery is a perfect example of that, where it's like I just feel like these aren't adding anything besides an annoyance, and I get like there's like some strategy you can do where you can utilize them to get some ultimate techniques out and all that, but still it's like it's definitely, I think hard mode is, I'm enjoying it, but there's some fights and new challenges that's like, it's like, holy shit, it's just overtuned. Namely, just so I can complain about it. The trials, basically, the one where you're in a room fighting upwards like 50, that could be more than 50 of like the same enemy over and over and over again. They have one of those, but with the cat enemies and the Grim Reaper enemies in the archive room, and I just gave up on that because I'm like, I cannot. I value my sanity too much, and I'm not doing it. But besides that, basically, you know, whenever I complete this on hard mode, I don't really know if I'll be able to go to very hard mode because I hear that's an even bigger step up. And I don't know, my skill level may just have to cap it at that, but we'll see. Find out about the Sigma ones. We're here for Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I am definitely interested in this game because I hear this one's usually kind of divisive. Basically, I hear there's a lot of people that like it, basically, or there's a lot of people that have issues with it, at least kind of like what I can tell. From what I can tell, it's more so kind of like a argument between like OG versus new versions, like what Sigma or Black version, not this Black, the original Xbox Black. What like re-release of Ninja Gaiden 2 you should actually play, or if you just stick with OG and all that. And I've just heard this game's just kind of insane, and it has me excited and interested. And hey, I'm hoping, you know, I'm hoping with, now that I've played and I've got the first game under my belt, along with a bit of hard mode in me, basically. I'm hoping maybe I'll be a lot more prepared for Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, or maybe I just won't be, and this game will just rip me a new asshole anyway, ninja style. But hey, you never know until we go into it, and yeah. So let's get us started. My goal for this is hopefully my commentary can hopefully be so that 75% of this playthrough is not me just screaming what the fuck is going on at the screen. Besides that as well, some other things about Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1, in case you didn't watch it, it's just like, I overall thought, like, even though Sigma is the PS3 re-release, I still thought the game looked fantastic. I like the style. I like the dual bosses, like the one you versus the one humanoid type enemy, except Alma, she can fuck off. That's only because I'm playing hard mode right now. But I think like its bigger bosses from the first game were definitely its weakest points. A lot of them were a lot more frustrating with others, and it felt like they compared to the normal gameplay, definitely there was a lot of boss fights in it that felt very clunky. So maybe we'll see how this goes in here. All right, autosave, English. Yes, we'll be doing English. Till Ninja is barely visible. I'm trying to like check to make sure how this looks on stream. He's barely visible for that. I don't know, sometimes I tend not to trust these brightness options too much. Oh yeah. Oh, now this is the shot I've been waiting for. Alright, first, auto-use Talisman of Rebirth. Thank you for making that an option. That's been like the one thing in Sigma hard mode. I only ever want to use Talisman of Rebirth on bosses, so if I ever die in normal encounters, I have to go back to the title screen. So, I appreciate that. I don't know anything about the controls yet, but let me just see some general stuff. Okay. Subtitles on, thank you. Subtitle size, let's... Oh, you know what? If that's what small is, then I think that should be good. Subtitle background. Oh, okay, so it's like, do you want a square to fill it in? No, I think we're good. FPS limit event. I think that's fine. Motion blur. I'm gonna go and turn that shit off. Man. No! don't pull up a browser. I know I was gonna do that. Alright. Path of the Acolyte, normal. The Acolyte wants path. Oh, okay, they even let this, so they actually let you just choose all your difficulties. So here, well, we're just gonna go normal. Chapter 1, Sky City, Tokyo. Special Agent Sonia appears at the door of the tiny shop, run by Master Swordsman Muramasa, amidst the skyscrapers of Tokyo. She inquires after the ninja Ryu Hayabusa, his whereabouts a mystery. She brings news of a terrible danger facing the world, bearing a message that must reach Hayabusa at any cost. As night falls, the evil Black Spider Ninja Clan emerges from the shadows to infest the streets of the unsuspecting city. Yeah, so by the end of last game, our whole goal was to basically get back the Dark Dragon Blade that our clan was meant to protect, because that got stolen by the bad guys, the Vigor Empire. And then that was just, then we ended up learning there have a whole plot with demons. Ninja Arnold turned out to be the antagonist. I mean, who'd have thunk it? And then by the end of the game, Ryu just peaced out. So yeah, story, at least by the end of Ninja Gaiden 1, was not a strong point, and I have a strong feeling it's not going to be that here. Oh, but this looks so good. Oh, I can already tell this is so pretty. For reference, this is being played on the original PS5, so this is enhanced on Pro in any way. I wouldn't know. I'm making plans to get me a Pro at some point, but that time is not now, so if that is like an absolute deal breaker to you, well, I'm sorry. Oh, well, Muramasa got upgraded.
So, let me get this straight.
Let me see here.
You don't have a clue where I can find Ryu Hayabusa?
No one knows where a ninja goes. If he isn't at the Hayabusa village, he could be halfway around the world. Sonia, was it? Do you have business with Ryu?
I do.
And what might that be?
All I'll say is that it concerns the Archfiend.
Oh, the Archfiend.
Oh. Alright, well, this Ninja Black Spider Clan, and she just decimated him. Girl, what is your outfit? What is up with the strands of... Okay. I'm like trying to... I need some time to look at this. I'm trying to figure it out. It's like... I like it better than Rachel's. I'll blend that. Sir, what are your claws? Oh, yeah. And that's probably the only time we're ever going to see Ryu actually use stealth in this series. Man, this game is gorgeous, though. Yeah, we got Tomahawk ninjas.
We have the woman. I expected more, Ryu Hayabusa.
I just got here. I don't even think Ryu knows who she's here. Okay. Yeah! Oh, we have it right at the start. Okay, we got Flying Swallow starting off. Alright. Okay, start the game off by getting rushed. Well, you know, that's... Don't know what else I could expect from a Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, why, if it isn't Ryu.
What's up?
They were minions of the Black Spider Clan.
Indeed they were. We haven't heard from them in a while.
Who was the woman?
You don't know her? Neither do I. You couldn't save her?
I just got here.
Looking for you. She said it was about the Archfiend.
The Archfiend.
Oh, all right. Camera controls. All right. Holy crap, we have way more combos going on than the first game starting us off though. Yeah, because also another thing with a Sigma 1's hard mode is that that first stage is probably the hardest, given you have like no upgrades or anything. Seems like we're got a lot more going on right off the bat with this. Hold R1 sense the proper path. Thank you. Oh, I'm so appreciative for that button. Herb of Spiritual Life. Restores a small amount of health. This item can heal the lasting damage that is marked in red on the health gauge. To use this item, press down. Okay. Oh, so it's not a quick use, but so it's like I bring up a quick item selected. Oh, and I can swap my weapons, range. I'm guessing that's Ninpo. Or Ninpo? Or however you say it. Well, we're just kicking it off in with style right off the bat. All right, let me see here what I got going on. Yep, it's a Ninja Gaiden. All right. Piece of Dragon's Fang, Tiger Roar, Seal 10. All right, so I actually finally, when I played hard mode, I actually now fully understand those arrows a lot more now. So originally when I was playing like Ninja Gaiden Sigma, I thought those arrows meant I had to push first and then hit square. That's what they mean is actually the opposite. You gotta hit both square and forward, or like, yeah, forward towards the enemy at the same time. Basically, it's like you're pushing up while you're doing your combo to actually switch it out. Blade of the Empty Air, Whirlwind in the Empty Sky, Triple Whirlwind in Empty Sky. All right. Scarlet Dragon. Slash. All right, so it's pretty typical stuff. While blocking, while jumping. Zuna drop, guillotine throw. Oh, nice. And we start with guillotine throw. Cicada slash. Okay. Look at you. Yeah, so that's what I mean. So like, so to do that stab move in the middle, basically, I have to push up basically while I'm doing my combo while hitting square. So that makes a lot more sense to me now. Oh, it's gonna drop. I don't care what game you're in. It's so good. This. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Ah, Azuna drop, charge moves. Oh, it's so good. Oh. Even in the mysterious blue light, a faded statue can still be used to record. Oh, okay. So I only got one file. Gotcha. But basically, if it's got blue light, it means I'm also gonna heal while I. Yo, wait, is he hobbling? Yo, he hobbling. He hobbling and he's still fighting. Oh, that's. Oh wow, they. Get enemies got an upgrade in this already right off the bat. Noted. Essence replenishes your health. Alright. Yeah, so it's definitely just tutorial stages right now. Yep, and that's supposed to show you the like crap. The combos definitely got some heft to them in this now. the obliteration technique. Triangle near a wounded enemy. Press triangle near an enemy that has lost an arm or leg to finish them off. Injured enemies can be extremely dangerous. Dispose them immediately. Yeah, you're telling me. Alright. My man only had one arm, and it's like he managed to just keep stabbing me over and over again. All right, yeah, I know how to wall run. Okay, yeah, lighting looks good on stream. It's a bit dark on my end, but like not dark enough that I can't see, but it looks good on stream, so I ain't gonna mess with it. Cast no shadow. Huh. Oh, okay. Oh, they seem to have changed Flying Swallow. It's no longer a, like, proximity-based enemy thing. It just seems like as long as I'm holding forward, Ryu does it. Which, honestly, I prefer. So does that mean... Okay. So let me try it out real quick. Alright, you know what? I like that change. I can appreciate that. It's gonna screw me up when I go back to Sigma hard mode, but you know what? We'll deal with it. But that was definitely one of the biggest, like, technique things I was having the most trouble with. The reverse wind. Yep, alright. Dodge. 11,000 gods. And they auto use it. Ah, well, thank you. Oh, definitely not gonna lie. I mean, it's definitely because it's tutorial, so they're just giving some time for me to get adjusted to controls before they ruin me. But they don't seem to be doing all that much, and my health bar seems huge starting out. Kick them and pin. Oh, yo, this game's sick. Man, I cannot believe my default combo is so huge though. I was about to say, can I go back upward? I want that crystal skull. Might not be the best of the movies, but hey, it helps me clearly. Here's a skull. Legendary out-of-place artifact, known since ancient times. Alright, from the looks of it, that looks like that's gonna be our golden scarabs of this game. Which golden scarabs were basically an item that they rewarded you for exploring all over the place, and when you got a certain amount, when you went back to the store, you would get rewards from Muramasa. Which included things like basically health upgrades to just straight up new weapons. Yep, because so for these streams, as a reminder, I don't want to try and use guides basically to find upgrades and such. Just because upgrades, I feel like those are just a thing that'll come naturally with when I go back and play this game. So not too worried about it now. Ah, Nimpo. Oh, and we actually get a tutorial for it this time. Lovely. The Inferno's Blades reduces your enemies to ashes. While using the Nimpo, use left stick to choose its direction of fire. Flames underneath the health gauge represent your ki. You can use ki to cast Nimpo. Click Renaissance to replenish your ki. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. But I will potentially use guides and such if I feel like if I'm at risk of missing out on a unique weapon, or if I'm just straight up like lost. I.e. basically if we're like the first game where I'm just blind and couldn't notice a rock was actually where I was supposed to place the tablet. Situations like that. Wait a minute, I probably shouldn't. Well, I'm gonna try it again. Oh, oh, Ryu, you're right at the side of it? Alright, now is there a bottom there? There is a ladder. I need to check all my areas for goodies. Alright, no. Yeah, because the only time I ever really had to use a guide in Ninja Gaiden 1 was basically if I was when I was trying to make sure I wasn't about to miss out on the weapon, which ended up being the windmill shuriken. That we almost missed out on because I was too dumb and didn't realize what the game was trying to tell me at the time. Or like I said, there was a time that I am still hating myself for was at the finale sequence where Tired Brain was slightly starting to kick in, and so I didn't guillotine throw. And so there's like this teleportation sequence. It's not sequence. It was like this you just shoved a tablet to the right basically of like a teleportation circle, and my ass was just too blind to literally notice, oh, it's just right next to it. I thought it was just a rock. Hey Ryu, did this ninja fail in his mission? Lambert technique. Oh. Well, I was expecting a little more dialogue. Yo, this game rocks! I don't even care if like the first game's hard mode gets too much for me. Like at some point I'm gonna master this game. Holy shit, I can already tell this is gonna be a banger. Oh, it's got such good style and feel to it. And like, of course, given this is a graphical remaster at the very least, because I try to see like what exactly people consider this, whether it be like a remake or remaster. And I mean, it says graphically remastered on the PlayStation Home thing, but it's like, from what I can understand, most people basically consider this fully just a remaster and such, maybe with a bit of tweaks to the controls and all that. But overall, it's like it's very much about as faithful as can be. Yes, say I need to remember I got my counter moves as well, because we're starting off with the techniques that were pretty vital in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1. By the end of that, you had to spend a bit to earn before then. 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right. 9. Oh, Ryu. Why are you just so cool, bro? And so, like, Ryu is like, oh, Devil's Way mushroom. Oh, Ryu's doing shrooms. Great. Use this item. Sorts of small amount of key. Okay, Ninpo energy. Like, Ryu is like the textbook character, because by like Ninja Gaiden 1, basically, dude just had the personality of a wooden board, basically. Like he takes the calculated ninja on a mission, and that is just his personality, basically. And I highly doubt it's gonna change with this game. Given it's fucking Ryu, but it's like he's like a character that just makes up for it in the fact of, like, just look at the shit he's doing. I mean, look at that. Oh, and I noticed I even have a hit counter as well, so it's like they really... Okay, so it seems like they're definitely encouraging you to go a lot more all-out in this game. Man, I do gotta say, I love how it's like even technically even after they're done, they're still fighting. I kind of gotta have mad respect for the enemies in that case. Oh, you about to get Inzu to drop on the stairs. Oh, that sucks for you. Good. So let's say I see this tank here. I gotta hit it to check and make sure. Will that explode? Will that explode if I hit it? Can I use some ninja propane? Alright, is there any way I could get onto that little bridge up there? I see that crystal skull or life of gods. Does not look like it, so I'm assuming that'll be later. Yeah, let's try out some Ninpo. Fiery roar. Dude, I am so sorry. Holy crap. Do you like a jelly baby? I love one. Oh, my poor man. I just ruined him. Oh, what's up, Jelly? How we doing? Got a comic? What comic we talking? Oh, here, let me... Can I miss it on purpose? No, alright, it seems like I can't actually go down there. Whoop. I found a movie one day, and so now I'm watching Back from the Dead, The Adventures of Superman. Oh, okay. Nice. And what movie did you see? Whoa, you guys just popped out of existence. I mean, to be fair, they do mean ninjas, so I can't actually... I can't actually say they can't do that. That's so good. Oh, I gotta remember to try out the essence. Silence of the Lamp. Oh hell yeah, Silence of the Lamp. I fucking love that movie. Fuck, now I need to go rewatch it now. Oh no, but I watched that watch that with my friends and all that. I absolutely fell in love with it, so it's a good one. Definitely a much bigger contrast compared to our crazy ninja adventures right now. Regardless, I think you can technically just have both going on. They both got their qualities and all that. I'm sure Ryu Hayabusa could settle down for a second just to watch some Silence of the Lambs. Oh my god, Ryu, the only like videos or movies Ryu would watch is basically just like something with ninjas in it, just so he could be like, is this making a mockery of ninjas? And then either that or like he's watching one of those just a bunch of workout tapes or something so he can just get stronger. So one of my old teachers at the comic store. Oh, we love that. See, luckily I don't live in my old town with my teachers anymore. But I've definitely had that time where I've encountered one of my college professors outside of school, and it's like it's still a bizarre experience to learn how you actually exist outside of the building. Alright. Flying Swallow. Yes, I know how to flying and swallow. And how to combine the two. I mean, I don't really know how to go flying yet. That's a bit, that's still a work in progress, but yeah. Aw. I'm assuming you're saying the awkward. Whoa. Holy sh! Oh, it's these assholes. All right. Yeah, just fly swallow him. Never a bad technique to do, especially in this game now where I can actually have manual control over it. Okay, it's weird to say, the smoothness of like the dodging and all that is actually kind of throwing me off now. Not to say like Sigma 1 felt like rigid or anything, but it's like now with this one, I think it's also because the camera's actually doing a pretty decent job this time around. That's like, huh, I'm not used to this. Yep, that's still pretty good. Oh. Oh, is that my Lunar? Lunar Staff. Staff set to harbor the mysterious powers of the moon. To equip this weapon, press up. Oh, so now forward is actually starts as a stab rather than a bunch of instant spinning motions. It actually does play in hard mode in Sigma 1. I've actually gained a pretty good appreciation for this staff, so I think I'm gonna quite like having it around. Yeah, but see, it's like running into college professors feels slightly less awkward because at least it's kind of like, you know, the mentality of like, I mean, you both are just adults that kind of know each other in passing. Maybe not even that, basically. I mean, depending on what professor you have, they may not even know who the fuck you are. But it's like, it's at the very least, y'all then just like can have typical conversations like, hey, how's things going, and all that. There was just like one time I was just like, I ran into one of my teachers just like in high school, and it was just like, one of my high school teachers back then, and it was like, I just had no clue what, I don't know why, it was just such a weird experience, a bizarre experience to them just doing stuff among their day-to-day. Ah yes, and the ultimate technique. Holy crap. And I thought like, oh! Strong heart. Oh, and well, that's definitely a bigger improvement compared to Sigma ones where all you did was just spin at the enemy for your ultimate techniques. Epic obliteration technique. Why, I ask you, why? Why am I incapable of finishing off my enemies? The other apprentices lop off heads left and right, but what about me? When an opponent lies before me, blood spurting from mortal wounds, begging for the mercy of my blade, I stand there like a practiced dummy. can't bring myself to use the obliteration technique. Can we not just call it finishing them off in this world? And I think of it, my life has been full of tragedy. Saw far too much in the blood-drenched days of my youth. I must have suffered some mental trauma, causing my mind to flee from violence deep into this subconscious shelter. No, wake up! Obliterate! You must obliterate! Open your eyes and obliterate! Damn it! Zenamaru. Alright, noted. Obliterate. I guess, no one here can just say finishing them off, or, you know, just, murk them. It has to be use the obliteration technique. Technique of ultimate guidance. Hold, triangle, then release. When there's essence nearby, hold. Okay, yeah. Absorb essence. Yep. Well, I might have been wrong. We now seem much farther out from that little bridge area that I thought I wouldn't be able to reach. So maybe I've already missed our first collectible. Oh well, ain't gonna be first, ain't gonna be the last. Wait, no, it is the first, and it ain't gonna be the last. Wait, what am I even trying to say? Anyway, grains of spiritual life. So there's a moderate amount of health. There, again, that's basically our straight up heal. I'm really good at talking, guys, if you cannot tell. Okay, yeah, that staff's pretty alright. I said I definitely gained an appreciation for it during my hard mode playthrough. And it seems to be just as good here. That's mostly just because Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1, I learned it's like, I guess my biggest issue with the weapon variety in that game was the fact that it's like you kind of had two different weapons dedicated to flailing, the lunar staff and the nunchucks, which granted both have their own like strengths and weaknesses, but oh, you poor bastard. But still, it's like, it's more like, it's kind of like you had two different sword weapons in it, you had two different, flailing weapons in it. It didn't feel like they were, like, diverse enough, really. So I already do know this game's got some, pretty much from the key art I saw, like, the original, this game's got a scythe weapon, which I am all here for. Oh. Murmas shop. Blacksmith, you can upgrade your weapons. There's that tune. Alright, well, prioritize the Dragon Blade. Just because, no matter what, this can at least be old reliable when it comes to any boss fight. Alright, and this is where we can buy things. Oh, we start off with a Talisman of Rebirth. Well, I appreciate that. Yep, now let's see what level 2s we got. Fang of the Wolf. Alright, so we got some follow-ups now. Ikaruga. Wrath of Izanagi. Wrath of Izanagi. Violent Gale. Oh, there's a lot more to this. There's a lot more complicated combos to this. Dragon of Earth. Undefeatable Demon. Violent Gale. Okay, sure really how much of this is going to be able to keep up on the top of my head, but yeah, we'll try. Alright, and that's that. Okay, that's mostly situational stuff. This is the stuff I can. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, there's a well here I can drop down in. Alright, well, just make sure. Don't think there was anything else. Yeah. Yeah, I think it may have totally missed that first bridge, and there might have been so many to get to it. Oh well. Whee! I knew it. Gotta have the bats. Look, as long as there's no ghost piranhas in this game, and then when they do turn out to be a thing, then I'll scream my head off. Because those things genuinely are just the worst. The book Shadowless Footsteps. My master tells me that the technique of Shadowless Footsteps is a basic ninja maneuver. He says it is the very spirit of the ninja to traverse where no path can be seen. In that case, I must be lacking in ninja spirit, because I'm completely incapable of performing this simple technique. Slide on the wall, or I slam my forehead against its surface. Either way, I look like an idiot. If it weren't for my metal headpiece, I'd have cracked my skull open by now. I feel like your metal headpiece would cause more issues. What honor can be had by a ninja as clumsy as I? My comrades reach a valley, I slow them down. When up against a castle wall, they must carry me over. They say that in life, one must learn to rise above obstacles, or knock all these walls down. I never want to see another wall as long as I live. Hikage. Oh, you poor bastard. Yep, so it's basically teaching us, hey, keep on the lookout. But I'm not seeing too many areas we can. Oh! There, now we got proper, like, just strong combo starting off. Man, it's so much more stylish. Ryo just decided I'm gonna be just a little bit extra for this adventure, and I love it. Okay, go down here. Something's gonna like drive down this way and like just completely try to ram my ass. I can already feel it in my bones. I have to like run away from a truck or something. Here's wind technique. Oh no, it's just gonna be dudes running towards me. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I've heard about this game is that, he just suicide bombed my ass! Is that there's definitely the enemy count in this game is a lot bigger compared to the first. Because usually in Ninja Gaiden 1, the most you ever saw, like, in terms of max amount of enemies is, like, like 4, and it was basically typically it's like they kind of ran off some sort of like far as I can tell, like basically some kind of like idea with like a how big an enemy's system was. So it's kind of like that thing. So it's like typically the most you'd encounter in the first game was like 4 like small enemies in a room, and then It could be like 4 small enemies, it could be 2 big guys, it could be just 1 big guy, like 1 even bigger guy in there. But yeah, it's definitely already, it's like, no, we're facing a lot more right off the bat. Oh, this is certainly a building. Basically, it looks like you just made 2 big shoes facing each other. Rayo literally just saw that and said, I had to climb it. It's absolutely a requirement. Nice. Let's try and see if I can do one of these. Alright, I think that was one of them. Yeah, that was definitely one of them. So forward square, square, forward triangle, triangle. Alright. Definitely a lot of combos to keep up with compared to the first game. Though to be fair, that was kind of like the Dragon Sword had a lot more basic combos, and now it just kind of seems like they've incorporated a lot of the Dragon Fang and Tiger Claw, the dual swords in the first game, into a lot more of this type of combo set. No. So go upstairs, so we go downstairs. Oh, every game just needs that button. Literally every game, I don't care. Just go back in time and retroactively refit everything. Just be like, hit a button, tell me where I need to go, so I can go the exact opposite way. It's the best. Oh, it seems like shurikens don't interrupt my my charge up. Which honestly, I will take that, because that was probably like one of the worst things. Is that it's like, that was like one of the worst things about facing off against like ninja type enemies, is that it's just like you literally just, it felt like you could just never get off your ulted techniques, because, well, of course, while you're charging, they just throw a shuriken at you and it interrupts it. It sucked. So in this, though, it seems like it doesn't, small attacks don't seem to interrupt you anymore. Or at least very minuscule stuff like that. But we'll see. Can I just like, but, oh, it's a window. You know what, that makes slightly more sense. Ryu, I mean, to be fair, Ryu did turn into a bird at the end of the last game, so anything is possible for this man. He's a ninja. Said he do be quite big. Oh, and he throws the blood off the sword. Oh, that's so good. Up a flying bird. Brother, heed my cries. No matter what I try, I'm unable to perform the flying bird flip. Despite what training you have given me, dear brother, I remain inept. You explained flying bird as nothing but a series of jumps, 1, 2, 3. Yet the technique that comes naturally to you feels to me like the unscalable peak of Mount Midoriyama. I train relentlessly driven by a singular goal, to one day be as light-footed as you, dear brother. I keep telling myself that it is a matter of practice, that I must adhere to your wise instruction. Promise that you will train with me again when I return home. See you soon. Love, your little brother, Magura. Another control mechanism has been destroyed, and it wasn't for me this time. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna test something. All right, what's my distance for that? All right, pretty similar to the first games. Yo, it's so good. And then relaxing blacksmithing tones. I don't got nothing I can buy here. Yeah, we're still good. Yep. Ooh. They peace out. They peaced out. So is this? I mean, yeah, it is the Black Spider Clan, but I didn't know they were that technologically like open to using all this.
You shall not pass.
Oh, hello, Predator. How are you doing today, Ninja Predator? Oh, you're a big Spooder man. All right then. Understood. And nice, we got proper boss names now in the up bar. Yep. All right, grabs. Alright, does not get stunned in the middle of the combos. Understood. Alright, he's got some sonic booms. Alright, well, let's finally see. Alright, how much is that? Oh! Definitely a lot more than I was expecting. Oh, but that doesn't restore the red, so that's why I use the small stuff. I want to restore that red amount. Damn. I was like, can I heal before? Oh, it does restore small amounts. So, but I guess it's like it can restore the red. Okay, it can. So full heals can't restore the red. Those restore a small amount, but they can heal the red. Okay. Oh, if they get stunned, that means it's time for special moves.
You're coming with us. Stop struggling. Take us up.
Oh, of course it's, and of course the high heels. Or like, I guess the high heel, I don't know what you would call those. I guess just the boots. High heel boots. I don't know fashion. I know ninja gear. I know ninja gear and I know hoodies, and that's about as far as.
You can have her, Ryu Hayabusa. She's just a tool of the CIA. You bought us the time we needed.
I just got here.
Ryu, I finally found you.
So, what does the CIA want with me?
We have a serious problem.
You don't say.
Fiends are trying to resurrect the Archfiend. We can't let that happen.
I see the agency's broadened its horizons.
Ryu, they're heading for the Hayabusa village. They're after the demon statue. Your clan is in danger.
Again? Alright, Chapter 2, The Castle of the Dragon. Shadow of the Black Spider Clan reaches Hayabusa Village. They hunt for the demon statue, the key to resurrecting the Archfiend. Only Joe Hayabusa, his body still mending from his last battle, stands between them. Genshin, leader of the Black Spider Ninja Clan, faces his longtime rival in a fateful duel. As the Castle of the Dragon burns, the otherworldly Elizabeth smiles coldly. Steel binding the demon statue is broken. Well, thank you for telling me exactly everything that's going to go down. You know, Rio, I think this is just teaching you literally can just never leave. The moment you leave, things go wrong.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh.
How the vaunted dragon ninja bloodline has withered, Joe Hayabusa.
Your embrace of the evil way has consumed you.
Evil. The ninja way knows neither good nor evil.
Corruption of the soul is a fate that befalls the weak.
Enough talk. The ties that bind our clans are severed tonight.
Oh, the short katana with the claw. Oh, I do like that combo. Man, this game looks so good. It's like the colors are so vibrant, and it's just like, oh, it just looks so pretty. The McFlying Swallow. The Flying Swallow? That's exactly the sort of thing I need. Fast as an eagle, sharp as a knife. Explosive power that makes your head spin. Today I begin my daily training regimen. 1,000 leaps high into the air, followed by 1,000 slices of my sword. One day I'll be able to combine the two. Dive and slash. I'll be unstoppable. Tori no Shin. Zergar. Man, were you? I think you got him. Oh, and the blood on the leather tech? Perfect. Doggy! No, doggy! Well. Ah! More doggies! Oh, the doggies explode? Okay, no, it's a ninja. Wait, was it? Wait, were the dogs throwing the explosive? I think the dogs were throwing them at me. Huh? The dogs know how to toss explosives. Alright, now. I remember this bridge. You know what this bridge seems perfect for? A trial. Alright. Yep, so let's see how much more insane they are, if at all, if more insane in this game. Oh, I guess maybe not at all. So that was our trial where they massively toned all that down. I'm curious of something though. Can I see? Okay, maybe on this menu. I'm curious if I can go back to previous stages, because if I can at least go back to previous stages, then I may look into that. I could look into replaying them to go back and get upgrades at M4, because the first game just had didn't have any new game plus, so your playthrough, whatever you got in your playthrough, was that. But I believe this game, I've heard, has a new game plus at least, so if we get to the end of this, then I may look into doing like a post cleanup thing after we beat the final boss. We'll see. No, but reverse wind. I'm incompetent. I'm a failure. Mood buddy. My master taught me the secret technique of reverse wind, yet I am unworthy of his tutelage. I understand that I must first adopt a blocking stance, but then how am I supposed to make my feet so quickly in another direction? I was sitting face down, my legs entangled, my chest aching like a belly after a belly flop onto the hard ground. There must be something else, something greater than reverse wind that I'm destined to master. After all, I am meant for artistic pursuits, perhaps even sorcery. I must follow my destiny. Sanyodo. My man said, man, I don't like being a rogue. Can I go be a wizard? So drop. Never gets old. Oh man, this. Yeah, this is the first. Yeah, this is the second level of the first game for real, because there was the bridge where we fought the Nipponi, as I so eloquently named it, and there was this area which was right after we got the bow and arrow. Hey, next to the herb. It's gonna be curious. Door to the sword shed is firmly shut. Well, then open it. Come on, you like run this place, don't you? Press X repeatedly to water run, hold X dive into the water. Oh boy. Oh, but you know what? I was always about to call him Kiryu. Ryu remembered to keep his oxygen tank this time. It seems like we don't gotta. Oh, and I can swing my sword while I'm on the water this time around. Oh, that's great. Well, seems like it may at least be more tolerable now. So do I have to keep? Okay, so you do have to keep hitting X over and over again to actually keep doing this. Puppies! Puppies, no! Oh, oh, they have knives. Oh, that's why they're ninja dogs. No wonder they could throw the explosive shurikens. Counterattack technique. While blocking enemy strike, press. There, yeah. Counterattack, counter. You know, I've been playing like the first game on hard mode. I still have yet to actually ever use these shurikens. Usually just swap them out for the bow and arrow the moment I get it. Nope. Thank you for the herb. Oh, I get claw weapons in this. A unique evolution of Falcon's Talons. A unique evolution of a ninja's traditional hand-mounted claws. To equip this weapon. Yeah. Alright. I've heard of these. And you know what? I'm fucking down. I love claw. Or I was like surprised there was no actual like fisticuff type weapons in the first game. Like the closest you got was the nunchucks that had like certain much more like hand-to-hand techniques. Lion's Roar, Panther Tail Kick. Okay, so it seems to have some pretty decent square combos. It's just yeah, remember to press forward and square at the same time. Kind of like the nunchucks from the first game. Various Tiger Claw. Fuck. Holy shit. Man, my man is merciless. Alright, I want to do some air combos with these. Yeah, okay. Well, we can just stick with the normal. Gotcha. I just shuriken a guy right in the dick right as he appeared. The book, Ultimate Guidance. I'm no good at the technique of Ultimate Guidance. Probably the worst in the clan. Aw, jeez. When I see essence near me, I grab the hilt of my sword, close my eyes, focus my key energy, but the essence doesn't budge. So I end up getting kicked in the face. In the thick of battle, I've never once pulled off a true ultimate technique. Sure, I've made it to the first level of charge. I've never seen the second or third levels. Masters of Ultimate Guidance source the essence created from their first ultimate technique. It's amazing how they create a wave of attack energy that repeats again and again, growing stronger every time. I, on the other hand, am only a master getting kicked in the face. Oshi no Jo. Zero. Okay, so I'm gonna zero drop these things. Okay. Okay. Alright, so... okay, now I came into that hallway, so is there anything I can do over here? Door to the rec room is held firmly shut. Well, open it. Come on, you don't have, like, the Master Ninja key or something around in this place? Oh, no, do these folding doors type style things even have keyholes? Yeah, seems to me like anything around here. Nope. Is it a drop? Well, you don't gotta tell me twice. Guys, gonna drop the dogs. Man, Ryu just punches the man so hard he just rebounds off the ground so he can then just combo more of him. Alright, let me see something. Furious Tiger Claw. I don't really know. Maybe I gotta be hitting an enemy to do it. Thank you, Blue Essence. Gotta memorize which hit it is that I start pushing forward. Bitch! Stop! Stop it! You're being quite rude, and I do not appreciate it. Alright, well that was just my own fault. Radio Master Ninja just gets kicked off tower repeatedly. There. Well, these are definitely good, but also my sword's at level 2 right now, so until we get some more upgrades and that, then I think we'll hold off for a bit. Zodra! Yeah, ultimate techniques in this game seem definitely... I mean, they're important in 1, but they definitely seem a lot more valuable in this, given the crowd clearing you need to do. Okay, I can definitely say, I mean, well, actually, so it's probably a lie. Both games seem to have at least the equal number of aggressiveness right now. Ah, so close. Secret Ninja, Secret Tunnel. Oh. Get that late anywhere. Salmon. Counterattack. I'm capable of performing the counterattack. I understand that it's hidden power unleashed when the enemy least expects it. Makes the counterattack one of the most valuable techniques there is. Its execution, however, continues to elude me. Reacted quickly. I lack the patience to wait for my enemy to strike. Oh. Sorry about that. I was just checking on something. My fellow ninjas say that the counterattack is easy. A mere flash the blade after you see your enemy's weapon bounce back from your block. Yet the more I concentrate on timing, the more I fall victim to the bite of my enemy's attacks. Skilled ninja counter opponents as easily as they breathe in and out. They react on reflex. We not by thought, but by instant. God, I have a ninja burp right now. My master even tells the young apprentice ninja, begin with something easy like the counterattack. Must persevere. I will not give up so easily. Inoshishi. I feel bad for these guys. My guys were literally just going through the tutorial and then they just got screwed. I can't really tell if I'm getting more essence from doing the ultimate technique on them though. Granted, it could definitely just be the prettier graphics, but it's like it's not as obvious as like in the first game when it was like, here's a small orb and then here's big orb. Now here it's like, here's I guess maybe it's a slightly different sized flame. I don't know. Okay. What we got this time? Guillotine throw. Oh. Yeah. Basically, get them away, but also kind of sets them up for you to begin comboing on them. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me see something. Yeah, alright, so that's still a thing, but I don't... Okay. Well, you know, at least the Ninja Wolves announce their presence before they come and mess me up. Soldier! Oh, don't make the sad puppy noises! You don't have to hurt my soul like that. But, alright, well thank you. Ultimate technique. If I were a master at the ultimate technique, I would easily defeat that pest, the Dragon Ninja. If only it were so easy. See, I am an apt. I cannot perform the ultimate technique. I am numb to the waves of energy that surge in the wind. I don't even know where to begin. All I do is look from far as Master Genshin unleashes an explosive flurry of attacks. What an amazing display of concentration. He pauses, even in the midst of intense combat, focuses all of his energy in his weapon. But I'm just a coward, too frightened to let my guard down for an instant. First, I must find courage. Then it is simply a matter of kill or be killed. My destiny lies in the pit of the underworld, so be it. Tsunakichi. Bap. There, yep. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, well, I hope there's a way to get back up there and hope there wasn't anything important on that rooftop. If so, then, well, I certainly missed it. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Fiend's Bane bow. Powerful bow decorated with twin dragon head carvings. Okay, well, this is already a million times faster, so I can dig with that. Oh, and the moment I let go of L2, I get out of it. That is the best. Oh, bag. Oh, nice, and it auto, like, circles in onto them. Oh, and it auto just does that when I press it. Oh, that is great. This is already a million times more useful than the first games. Oh, again? Gyuki. Ah, crap. Oh. Guess if that's gonna be a recurrent problem, it's time to learn. Does not care for the flying swallow. Oh, got you. Oh, that went a lot cleaner than last time. Oh boy.
And thus the sun sets on the Dragon Ninja bloodline.
Man, guys, I know y'all put this at like the top of the tower. You didn't want to like keep it maybe a little more secure somewhere. You know, maybe at least like at the very least put in a gate or a cage.
The demon statue is ours. This statue is the talisman of Mount Fuji.
Now the sacred peak erupts.
The gates of the underworld are opened.
The fiends are unleashed.
They weren't already? Well, I guess to be fair, we did solve the problem last time. Though I don't exactly know how we did, besides just killing Ninja Arnold. But boy, then Fuji be awakened, be erupting. Isn't that great? So do I have an unlimited number of arrows? Doesn't look like it. It actually looks like I just have an unlimited. Oh, but circle is still my shuriken. So L2 is actually just fully dedicated to the bow now. Gotcha. Okay. Why the hell is this like this piece of stairs being my worst enemy right now? Alright, I was about to say that seems like a way to progress. Well, let's go save my daddy, Joe Hayabusa. Though he's very much probably not being saved in this regard. Oh, that's cuttable. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's so good. Alright then. Gonna elaborate way of doing things around here. I see, Ryu. How much did that cost in the budget? Yeah, what am I talking about? The ninja budget must be pretty high. Well, dang, well this is pretty. I've always gotta love the running across the rooftop aesthetic. Always aces. Again, then the previous levels does not look like it. A bold strategy to just appear right next to me, but hey, you do you, bro. I mean, you can't do you anymore. I mean, you do kind of be dead now. And lots of 1,000 gods. I appreciate it. I will take it. Music so far seems fantastic in this. I'll definitely say, while there were some cool tracks in Ninja Gaiden 1, unfortunately that was probably one of the aspects I don't think I was really caring for, as I thought the soundtrack was kind of just okay. It did its job. It played its high energy when it needed to be high energy. It played its like low menacings and all that when depending on the situation, but no, Joe! Daddy-o! Oh! Well, that ain't great.
You must be Genshin.
And you must be Joe Hayabusa's.
Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have another.
Said that a dragon ninja would die to protect the demon statue. You seem eager to fulfill your duty.
Pretty. Oh, I'm gonna get owned again at the very start of this game.
Oh, Elizabeth, you must keep your word.
Elizabeth.
Stop! Your death will atone for generations of hate. The bloodline of the Dragon Ninja ends here.
All right then. Oh, he also got flying swallow tech. Oh, he got a lot of stuff. Oh. I'm gonna assume I'm supposed to lose this fight. Oh no, I'm actually supposed to win. No, alright, let's try it. Let's try again. Now my players try again. Oh yay. Granted, it's I don't know how that was in the original and such, but fuck. All right. Keep trying to dodge right at the last minute. I gotta remember to get that regard up. All right. Daddy-o! But clearly not. He's very much still alive.
You must retrieve the statue. Go now!
Alright, Castle of the Dragon complete. Chapter 3, Thunderclap Catastrophe. Graceful Alexei, one of the 4 greater fiends, appears in the skies over New York, raining lightning upon the streets of the proud city. Ryu Hayabusa arrives in Manhattan in search of Elizabeth, who escaped from Hayabusa Village with a demon statue. The fiends have already begun transforming New York into a fiend realm. Ryu's battle begins as the thunder and laughter of the greater fiend echo throughout the city.
A glittering island. An exquisite city of stardust. Breathtaking.
What are you?
But you, my lady, must be so tired of the view.
Guessing that's Alexei. Okay, yeah.
How's that, my dear? Are you pleased? Excellent. I know you've never lied to me.
Yep, gonna park the statue. That's what's going on here. Well, you know, I guess first New York's air becomes literal poison, and now there's a demon infestation. Huh? So, things never. Oh hell yeah! Never a dull moment in New York, I suppose. Yo, that thing is gross. All right then. It hasn't been that long since the demon infestation started, and things are already pretty screwed up around here. Oh. Of course. How could I forget the New York bats? Too fair, they could be fiends. You unleash all these devilish, like, monsters, basically, like, with 1,000,000 teeth, a bunch of claws, spider-like, and all that, and then bats. Okay, let's try and attempt Azuna drop the dog. Okay, no, it does not look like you can Azuna drop the dog. Oh, that was a part of me really hoping. Look, I mean, if you could perform your ultimate special moves and the bouncer on the dogs, I was, you know, there was a chance. So I'm fine with that. As long as there's just not like a weird case where they just put like 1,000,000 of them just like in one area. Ah, flail. Vigorian flail, a vicious flail made during the Middle Ages in the Vigor Empire. Equip this. Yep. Yes, seems like it's rocking the same moveset. Dragon Phoenix, Fire Pit. Yes. Alright, yep. Looking like it's basically the same. Yeah, it doesn't even have its combo yet where I gotta like push forward in the middle of it. Yeah, funnily enough, it's like when I started my hard mode playthrough, I actually understood what like the actual screen was saying, because originally I was confused, like being like, huh, well, it's like this thing's got a lot of like. You gotta like really count your steps in the combo. It's like, no, not really. They're spam central. It's just basically if you want to put an end to it early to give a little spin, then you hit triangle at any point. They're actually really simple. I am so cool. I managed to shoot at you through the pillar. Okay, I cannot enter through there. Well, does this mean Lily Circle is now just a shuriken button? I don't think so. We're probably likely going to get other ranged weapons, but... Since, yeah, the bow is still technically considered its own separate category. Yeah, nice, Crystal Skull. It's so addictive. Once you do it once, you just once you do it once, you just do it again and again and again. Well. Oh, of course. Oh, the wizard men followed me down here. Oh, fuck! Okay, even the wizards are suicide bombers when they're desperate enough. Gotcha. There we go. Oh, that's a lot simpler. This is like so far the absolute just best change out of anything. Like this just it just feels good, just so good actually just being able to just let go of L2 and get right back into combat. Face pull with X and then the jump and grab it. Gotcha. Well. I do find it curious why New York though just has a bunch of like grain just lying around. Looks like even this grain, the grain's of spiritual life. Is that just literally the equivalent for you just eating his Wheaties? His ninja Wheaties? Oh, is there anything else down there? Doesn't look like it. Well, so far I haven't encountered one single trial yet, so that tells me that may not be a thing in this game. Quite honestly, I ain't complaining about too much. If I can be quite honest. Alright. Final question, please tell me they sped this up. Swing. Oh, now I have the decision if I want to swing. Oh yeah, no, but this is considerably sped up now. Split up. Oh. Tactical foot gear, that just looks like a shoe. Is that Heineken's? Okay, let's say, is there any? That's only level 3, but now it's like, I'm especially like, there's like that looming feeling of just like, oh god, I'm missing something somewhere. There's some ledge I can grab onto, there's so many secrets I've already missed. You know what? Oh well. Okay, no, it seems like overall it's just the damage is definitely just like a lot more adjusted, so they're not like just instantly destroying you, which, yeah, I mean, I'm okay with pretty much. I mean, this is normal mode, so I'm sure it's like hard mode and very hard mode. It's like the damage is definitely cranked up already, but also it's 3, so just not telling. It's at least a lot more forgiving and trying to get you into the feel of everything compared to the first game, which was basically just like, hey, you better start learning now or you are screwed. And then there's the insane people just being like, yeah, normal mode's actually the tutorial for that. I'm just like, the game's just hard. Shut up. I get what you mean. I get what they mean when they say it's like normal is for the hard. Normal can be viewed as like the tutorial for hard mode, which really starts amping stuff up, and then of course hard and very hard is like an even bigger jump. But I'm just like, man, I'm just struggling enough. Don't tell me that. don't hit me with that kind of attitude. Holy shit, these dogs though. Why are the dogs so much more competent than the guys? Wait, is my health getting fully restored? Looks like my health is getting fully restored after our fight's done. I mean, not the red portion, but... Huh. Is that a thing that normally is supposed to happen? Oh, this is where oh, that's where I came from. Okay. Oh, it's all one street. It's just, there was just building in between it. Okay. Gotcha. Art of the Flame Phoenix. Okay, summon birds of fire to defend you and set your foes ablaze. To equip this Ninpo, press right to open the Ninpo shortcut menu. Flames are underneath the health gauge represent your key. You use your key, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, so I guess they seek out the enemies to, and then it starts setting them on fire. Oh boy! You know, I was joking when I said turns out, but no, it actually turns out bats may just have come from the Fiend world as well. There's these horrendous demons and just a bunch of bats that hang out as well. Oh. You don't look great. Oh, this is our first proper team. There, let's try out the Phoenix. They keep around for a while though. So that's pretty nice at least. Man, these guys look cool in this lighting though. The lighting in this game is really good. It's a bit dark for my taste at points, but it's like... But it definitely gives it a lot more of a menacing factor in this. Alright, let me see something. What am I doing? Yeah, what does Igaruga do? Alright, does that. Then with some others. Wrath of Izanagi. Yeah, there's that. Trying to incorporate a lot more of these movement attacks, and then all right. Okay, gotcha. I know, honestly, it's like, that's probably like the thing I find the hardest to do, like, to remember try and do in the moment is when I want to do this kind of techniques, because it's like my brain instantly, you know, always thinks about like press the buttons. It rarely thinks about pressing forward at the same time with it. Oh, but there was something I could have examined, but no longer. Alright, sweet. Jewel of the Demon Seal permanently increases the level of an Ninpo spell. To use this item. That's good. Well, I'll just go ahead and Oh, I didn't realize you can use them like I thought I had to, like, it was gonna be a proper menu item menu, but Art of Flame Phoenix. As I can already tell, that one's gonna get some. I can get a lot of use out of that one. So that's just being able to summon some things and then just have them work about while I try and focus on surviving. Unfortunately, I hate to be that way, but it's already a lot more, technically a lot more variety than the first game's spells, which was basically you get one fireball and then the rest are just arena clears. Which is great that an arena clear in that game is godly, but still. So we have found our way into the sewers. How much karma have we gotten? Oh, we got 21k. Alright, so that's 2 upgrades we can get next time we find a statue. Whenever we next find a statue. Oh. But, Ryu, are you serious, bro? You gonna make that? Let us try it. Let us try again. Well, I guess there's no reason to go to the other side, he just kind of gives up. But I think we're gonna change the username of his account sometime. Okay. You got any thoughts about what you're changing it to? But understood. Well, you just tell me pretty much what you like a jelly baby, and I will know. But it's got a comic reference. Alright, fair enough. And if you ever just want to be like me, and basically the way you come up with Psychonius is you just begin sounding out a bunch of just words with your mouth, and then eventually land on something that sounds cohesive. Okay. It's basically the strategy I used to name a bunch of my Pokemon back in the day. You're really quiet in here. I don't like it. I'm usually scared when Ninja Gaiden gets quiet because that means it's about to hit me with some, like, compared to, like, a lot of games, it's about to hit me with some bullshit. So I should really actually start remembering that, you know, I have counters and stuff. That is a thing, which, actually, the thing about that is that I can appreciate how there's an actual, like, animation for it now. That's kind of like the oh boy, weird thing about coming into this remaster. It's like, I've never played the original, so I'm literally just, I can only go off Sigma. Sigma 1 basically, so I have no clue like what all, if there's been anything changed or made for a lot better compared to the original. Ah, crap, this is water. Oh. Well, I gotta look around now. Means I actually probably should jump down those holes. Those holes just look like death, so that's why I wasn't... It looked like water, but it still looked like... it looks like death. Alright, no, it doesn't look like it. That's right. I'm not used to having to tap my way to victory, to have him skirt along. Boop, boop, boop. Hold on a minute. Let's see now if I, Nice. 11,000 gods! Let's go! For making a simple jump. As I just appreciate the speed up. Hold down L and press X the right time for continuous wall running. Okay. Yep. I remember this. Ah, nice. Finally. Wonder where you've been, sir. Alright, so definitely you. And I think I'm much more interested in upping the staff than the flail. And it even still changes its appearance, so does the falcon talons. Oh, let's see here. So what else we get? Okay, got a throw. 3 square, and then a triangle. Hold when hitting the enemy. Running flame. Vermilion bird strike. Okay. Piercing wolf fangs. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, so some more, so some forward combos and such, and we got a... Good job, Ryu. Oh, they even look longer now. Awesome. It is always the best thing to like see your weapons and such get visually like enhanced alongside the actual alongside actually getting more techniques and such in game. It's like the most satisfying feeling. Hey, Crystal Skull. So I don't know what these are for yet. I know they showed up in Muramasa's shop and had like a 0% next to them, so it's a bit like, okay. Guessing that's implying when I get a certain amount, I'll start actually earning percentage or something. That's what say. It's heard that was Ryu's claws, but be like, what the hell is that noise? Oh, it only temporarily disables them. Oh, there's pipeline swing on. Oh. Or not. Blurry said nah. Just looking across to see. It doesn't look like there's any golden chest on that side. Okay. I think I got a wall run, and then there we go. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the water's the way I need to be going. So is there anything I can do to climb up to there? Can I shoot you for funsies? Oh. Not even for funsies. Okay. Okay, fair. Then beneath the water. Alright. Okay, the way is across. Is there anything down there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, we're so lucky that these tunnel systems conveniently create what looks to be like a game level to potentially lead us where we need to go. Let's see, let me see some more. Alright. Alright, let me try out this Ravenous Wolf when hitting an enemy. Alright. Like Flame, Bird Strike. Oh! Oh, that is awesome! I'm guessing I'm not safe though when I'm doing that, but it's kind of like, I guess it's like it seems like a damn near insta kill, or basically at the very least just like kind of holding it for damage, really. Which I mean, if that's the case, I dig attacks like those. I do enjoy me one basically that's like just hold the button and you could just do a lot more. Piercing Wolf Fangs. And what was one? Vermilion Bird Strike. Yeah, I want to try out that one. Technique of the Invincible Path. Bit late on that game, but sure, appreciate it. Oh, it's talking like jumping from wall to wall. Gotcha. Yeah, so the Crystal Skull's like at the top left says 0%, so don't know what that's about, but You know, I was saying that it's weird that they're fully restoring my health after combat, but then that's probably the entire purpose of the red gauge, is just so that way it's to keep you in the fight and keep you going, but still it's like, it's to punish your carelessness, basically, for getting hit over and over again. Like, I mean, you'll get back your HP, but you ain't getting back as much if you ain't paying attention or doing what the combat system asks of you. Probably it's not going up into the air with them. If I do a triangle right afterwards, he kicks them upward, but he doesn't go in the air with them. There's like I do in a Zuna drop, but I guess maybe I have to already be comboing them mid-air, which is a bit odd. But whatever, I was about to say, camera. You know, when I thought about the mental imagery of Ryu Hayabusa riding the railway, I just thought it was going to be hilarious watching him just do it, but it's not really the context I was hoping it was going to get brought up in. Ah! Oh, bitch! I'll definitely say though, I think these claws are pretty alright. Sheesh. Man provides no mercy. Oh boy. But no. Okay. Is that a tank face though? See, I thought they were about to give me a giant ghost piranha, and then I was about to say, like, oh, good God, no. Yeah, this is honestly, honestly a bit more odd. Death Megaloflyer. Oh! Okay, do not... I understood. Don't ever get in front of it. That's it. Come on, my birdies. Oh, wow, okay. No, that's actually, that's not a good one for this, because then they all target them separately. Okay, honestly, keep doing this for a bit, just because it seemed to be the best solution for actually dealing damage. What? Damn it, I was not ready for the giant face attack, electric face attack. Quite a new one in my books. I'm just gonna heal real quick. This certainly a fight. Okay. I did it! Rio, out of all the bosses, did that one really need the cool walk away from the explosion moment? Alright, well that's part 3, or chapter 4 completed. Chapter 3 completed. Chapter 4, Captive Goddess. Alexei has transformed the Statue of Liberty into his own twisted base of operations. It is the source of supernatural forces that twine through the city. As if laughing at the concept of liberty, peals of thunder roar, harbingers of the threat facing civilization. The statue must be reclaimed or humanity will suffer. We need to reclaim the Statue of Liberty. After making his way to Liberty Island, Ryu's steely gaze now falls upon the greater fiend Alexei. The bastard! He's taken over Lady Liberty.
The true world has begun to stir from its prolonged torpor. We have endured imprisonment, a long era of silence, trapped in eternal slumber.
Alexei.
Yet, even the deepest slumber can be disrupted by a single strike of lightning.
Alright. Man, my man just may be a bit angry. What's up, Muramasa? I've still got 2, which is alright on those, so I don't need to buy anything. Truthfully, I do actually prefer the idea of actually healing up between matches, but the fact is, like, the fact that you're still screwing around and getting hit, then you're still gonna have to heal at some point, basically. No! Don't just explode on me! Fuck you. That's what the forward triangle does. You just knock them off their feet and then just away. Art of Wind Blades. Here we go. These keen blades of air slice your enemies to pieces. Okay. Yeah, sure. Now I have 2 ranged attacks. So, well, that's like, we're coming up in the world. Okay. Let me see. Now it's, well, alright. Brilliant Bird Strike. Okay. piercing wolf's fangs. Yeah, let me see if I can... I need stuff. Oh, that's what. Okay, so that's what that attack's been. So basically, it's like when I'm doing the triangle after the square. Basically, it's like that. That's what it is. I'm going straight up in the air and then slamming right down on top of them. Gotcha. And then is it 2 attacks? It's 3 attacks. All right. It's 3 attacks. It's 2 if I want the Vermilion Bird Strike. Gotcha. Tiger's Crushing Jaws. But it seems like basically this weapon's whole thing is that there's a forward part of the combo at Okay, it does not look like they can get caught in that, Try to see that I could do that attack that, where basically after your combo you hold the blade and... Nope, doesn't. Seems like it only affects the humanoids. Gotcha. Oh, that is a good one, though. Oh, and you can even do the finisher stuff on the daemons. Gotcha. Yeah, but it seems like the claws. So it seems like the claws techniques, though, you can't really practice them unless you got an enemy in front of them, because a lot of them seem like you actually have to be hitting something for it to be active. Okay, so let's say that seems that's the exit way. So what if anything is around here? Does that seem like anything? I gotcha. Well, Rio, can we get out of this? Can we get out of this subway? It smells bad, and I don't like it. I've been to New York before, and it's like, let's say it may have to be that way, but really everywhere in New York kind of smells. I have witnessed New York bio-ooze before. I did. There we go. Say y'all should not have joined me on these stairs. These are not a great position for you guys. Yep. But I mean, Brio is basically just like a little extra armor plating away from basically just being Shredder at this point. I mean, the claws basically look similar enough. Which, hey, Ryu, Shredder costume? I won't say no to that. I mean, look, hey, if it could work for Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat, it could work for Ryu fucking Hayabusa. I just really hope there's not any point in this game where he begins turning blue and I get to call him Ryu Hayabusa. It's so brutal, but so cool. Were you just hiding in there? Ninja barrel? That's it. I guess technically if you got the ability to just hide in objects, basically everything's technically a ninja mimic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's a fun idea I could do for D&D or something, where basically it's like to take them off the stereotypical mimic and such, instead of basically being like, instead of being just like some sort of like monster that pretty much grows a bunch of teeth and then like just slobbers acid all over the place, or I believe that's what it's like, if I remember right, that's what its concept is. It just starts shooting a bunch of fucking ninja stars at you. Oh boy. I realize they don't got a lot of health, but my god. Are they aggressive? How did I even kill you with that? Ugh, Repeat, you guys are not. That is Repeat from Tales of Vesperia, who was a dog party member in that game, and he was the best. I loved him. He's a dog that has a scar on his eye and just had a wicked looking tail. Oh shit. And it was just like, he was like, he served as like your thief party member in that game. It was kind of perfect. Continue going that away. I'll definitely say with the aggression on these particular enemies in these spaces, it's getting off ultimate techniques is definitely a lot harder. But I mean, to be fair, that is definitely now why even the simple ones are more bombastic. Just because if you're able to get them off, well, then it's just absolute chaos and carnage. Which definitely seems to be the name of this game. One of the big things from what I understand is that basically with every like subsequent like re-release of Ninja Gaiden 2, so the OG will forever have like the most amount of enemies on screen, and that was its big thing. It had so many enemies on screen, it even caused like the frame rate to suffer so much on the original console. You know, it wore that shit like a badge of honor, but it's like every other subsequent version, basically from what I can understand, like toned down the number of enemies, toned down like the damage and all that. Just because it's like Ninja Gaiden 2, I guess, was like, it did appear like it was considered like the toughest in the series. And that's why it's still like heavily like talked about, basically about like which version to play. But a lot of people seem to be like, if you want like literally all the original challenge and everything, you go with OG. Also, does not appear like this place has a map, or this game has a map really. Which, to be fair, levels definitely seem a lot more just like traditional levels. It's not like Ninja Gaiden 1 where you're actually running around these zones and going back to places to put in key cards and stuff like that. Yeah, look at that water. It raging. Because like Ninja Gaiden 1, apparently like 2 also got like like the re-release that they had on the Xbox, like throughout Ninja Gaiden 1 2 is what they called Black. So Ninja Gaiden Black, basically. And then the PS3 versions that they released with the updated, like, updated colorization, contrast, and all that with the visuals, is the Sigma games. Oh, the problem is I keep, like, thinking what it is that on the left side, I'm picking a sub-menu to go into. That's not like you go to the side and then you select, and then you scroll over to whichever you want. Yeah, Art of Windblade. And sure, it's a little 4, and they're already giving me 2 of those. Well, it's like in a Sigma 1, it's like that shit was a luxury. But it's pretty much, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things I just a lot of collectibles I just didn't find in Sigma 1. They'll definitely say, I'm not sure this game will do it, but I even learned, like, something I'm kind of not a fan of, is that they actually changed the collectible locations depending on which difficulty you're playing, so it actually kind of makes finding guides for collectibles and such, unless you're, like, willing to keep browsing for game packs and all that, kind of a pain in the ass. Just because then you're basically scouting to try and see which version, not only which version is correct, but also which difficulty you're on is correct. Ooh, and there's a life. Herb. Let's say what? I definitely believe this is the other side of the gates I was seeing in the streets before. But no, so it was actually what I learned in Sigma was actually those Rachel chapters that they added in the first game were not in the first game at all. That was a Sigma edition, along with the dual blades. Which honestly, now that I've been gone and completed that game, that makes a lot more sense. Now, I don't know about any changes with Sigma, with that Sigma 2 or Black 2 did. I just know Ninja Gaiden has, like, the weirdest... Oh. Give me a second. Why are you? You found one of the crystal skulls. I've been searching high and low for these. Will you bring me, the bigger of a discount I'll give you. Oh. Oh, that's what the percentage is. Okay, so I don't get special rewards now. I instead get discounts, basically. Honestly, I'm pretty alright with that idea. It definitely makes me a lot less fearful missing out on these, since last time, if you got enough of those collectibles, he just gave you a brand new weapon, and I'm like, oh! Bitch. Man, these claws are actually so much fun. Oh, I am really digging this. We're not that far in, but like, I don't know. This game's got like, I mean, I really grown to appreciate the feel of these games. It's just really some of the specific sections in Ninja Gaiden 1, and like some of the enemies just is what like really ended up pissing me off in the first game. But it's like that is the thing I just universally that gives you come back. It's just I love the feeling of this. It feels good to have like just this game actually genuinely just makes you. I know game reviewer talk here, but it's like you really do just feel like a fucking badass ninja doing all this. It's like the speed, the aggression, the brutality in this. It's like, it all just... perfectly meshes. Oh, Ryu, you are gonna need the biggest showers after this. I would, honestly, if I were in this situation, the moment I get any kind of yellow goo or blood on me, I'm like, okay, I'm just crying. Because that shit's gotta be worse. That shit's gotta feel like worse than just like wet jeans or something. Road closed. Who had time to set this up? Who? I'm just gonna assume there was something wrong with this road previously, but I love the idea that there's some construction man out there just being like, still doing the duty and being like, nope, we gotta place the signs. You know, in case anybody comes this way, they gotta know. They gotta know. Banana, pick back up, kind of like so. And the weird thing is, the funniest thing is the fact that between versions, there's like, it's not as simple as like oh they swapped around some enemy placements. There's like just straight up bosses that apparently are just exclusive in black, or like both versions have bosses that I guess don't appear in the other and such, because that would technically mean every Rachel boss from Sigma 1 is exclusive. Oh boy, it couldn't be in black. But then Black Strip has had its own exclusive bosses and such, and apparently Black Strip just had more puzzles. Gotamus. Ow. I mean, I don't know if I'm really doing this optimally. I mean, probably not, given I'm constantly taking damage, but, well, I guess I could just, like, get my strikes in and then get on out. Oh wait, was that an exclusive animation for my weapon? Oh, do you get like exclusive like kill animations on that? That'd be awesome. Oh, there he goes.
Oh no.
Hey, weird question. Do I even actually know your name? I mean, the intro told me it's Sonya, but I don't think Ryu knows.
The Statue of Liberty, that's the source of all this. There's a powerful theme there.
You don't say.
Be careful.
Alright, it's time to go fight the Thunder God that wants to pork the Statue of Liberty. say make sure I grab that essence, though it seems like their pickup range is a lot higher in this game, which I appreciate. Wipe off the claws. Oh, it's so good. But no, so it's like that's why it's like it now feels kind of weird to me that the Master Collection only included the Sigma versions of the game. Which, granted, I'm guessing that's technically because those would just be the Sigma versions or the PS3 ports. So it's probably a lot easier just to be able to yoink those and then port them to modern consoles and PC nowadays, compared to Black, which was the Xbox release, so it would have actually take a bit like to go through emulating and such. But I mean, to be fair, I think like Xbox at least has always been decent with emulation. Great Ninja exhibit now on display. Ninja. Wait, why is there a ninja exhibit in the Statue of Liberty? Was the Statue of Liberty a ninja? Ninja Liberty? Wait, is that? Okay, no, I mean that could just be a typical sword, but I mean it straight up looks like the Katetsu from 1. Ah, it's one of those guys. Don't actually remember their name, but I recognize it for Persona. Hello. Oh, hell yeah! Emma's Fang, a massively heavy longsword that's capable of demolishing nearly any target. Do you go with this weapon? Oh, it's greatsword time. Oh, this is a fast fucking greatsword. Yo, this is the true ninja greatsword. This just kind of looks like a Nier weapon. This looks like one of the greatsword that shows up a lot in Nier and such. Bronco Smash. Shattering Crucible, Bronco Smash, Karma Cuts. Alright, so these have a lot of basic square to triangles. Still, the speed is definitely like... Holy crap. Alright, now I do gotta see what's... Nope, a lot more to it. Alright, that's all I was asking, because I liked the greatsword in the first game. I really like it. Definitely needed just a better ultimate technique than just the Grand Slam. So it details the history of the statue. Yo, what's up with just the wall of a foot? Once we get a chance to upgrade that sword, then yeah, but oh no, dude, I'm having too much fun with these claws. Now that I'm able to get into my head the rhythm of shit. I forget this is a Ninja Gaiden game, talking gets you killed. You know what? Honestly, bro, I can give you a lot of credit. My man was just waiting patiently around the corner and says, I'm gonna get him. I can get him by literally just wait here. Yeah. I've been to New York before, so it's I have seen the Statue of Liberty. I didn't go to the actual island it was on or anything, basically, but it's I don't know what to say. It's always like that it's always like that weird thing, pretty much, when of course you see like all these pictures, all these different sites and all that. It's like this surreal experience where it's like, holy shit, I'm there. That thing that was just a picture. It's like it's right there in front of me. I've had through many things. Statue of Liberty. I've been to London, saw the London Eye. When Kingdom Hearts 4 finally released. It's like you have a lot of these majestic moments where it's like I never thought I'd be here or at this moment in time. Wait, did I say Kingdom Hearts 4? Oh, forgive me, that hasn't happened yet. Cry. As we all experience the pain of being a KH fan. No more of this item can be carried. It only restores 1. Okay. Gotcha. How much karma have I gotten? 14k. Alright, nice. Well, I hope something that I will be able to do in this game is basically the idea where it's like, because like I said, I know this one is a new game plus pretty much, but I really hope it's like I can actually take these and do higher all my upgrades and such into higher difficulties. I really hope it's not like a new game plus for this specific difficulty. And if it is, well then I mean it's whatever. I think I've talked about this before, but it's like I always appreciate when games put in the extra effort of being like, all right, here's the new game plus difficulty. And granted, this is a remaster of the of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Get it back up, mate. Let's say that probably would have killed me. No, I can make it. Definitely that's a relief mindset. That's like I don't gotta worry about healing. It's like an RPG now pretty much where it's like they'll heal your post battle. You know, funnily enough, it's like I would have thought a confrontation on something like the Statue of Liberty would have taken place at the end of the game, but I guess not. I guess no. You know, it's just our 4th level. Which I don't know how many levels there is in this game. In Sigma, there was 19, I believe, which now makes a lot more sense when I saw when I thought I had looked stuff up and saw there was 16 chapters, because now it's like probably the stuff I was finding wasn't including the Rachel chapters, which is weird given I was looking up Sigma, but damn. One shot. And I think this bow was that strong. Ew. Fox. Yeah. Nice. Live of 1,000 gods. Once again, in that state where I find it concerning, I'm finding more lives of 1,000 gods than the individual health upgrades. Don't be curious. The explorer senses are tingling. Oh, is there a way for me to land on that? Is there anything? Okay, let me. Doesn't look like it, but I'm like, I almost actually made it work out. Okay, I'm assuming no. There is something inherently hilarious about the idea of Ryu Hayabusa, Master Ninja, climbing up the Statue of Liberty. It's both hilarious and kind of badass, I ain't gonna lie. We're just on Ryu's Grand World Tour adventure. Last game, he managed to have a world tour in the span of one city in an underground catacombs. While here, he's actually able to, seems we'll actually be traveling around for a bit. Where did you come from? It came from outside of here. Oh wow, goodbye. What? I said goodbye. I said goodbye. No, thank you. You smell. And you shoot fire at me, which if I can be quite real, I find quite rude. How long have we been going for? 3 hours. We don't have anything going on. I think we're gonna take a small stretch break. We've been going for 3 hours now, so be back roughly like at worst 5 minutes. BRB. Okay, check. Yep, still good. Alright, so let us continue our ascent up the Statue of Liberty. You know, it's funny though because like I said, it's brighter on the actual recording side of things. So, which I find weird given it is basically, I have two of the exact same monitors, so I find that funny. That's a thing. I guess it must be the capture card difference. So it's like, technically, if I'm ever like, this area is just like really dark, I can just look to my left and be like, oh, that's what I'm supposed to be seeing right now. What is it? Big sword. What combo for big sword now? Alright, Bronco Smash, Wailing Demon Cut, Thunder Slice. Alright, so yeah, basically a bunch of wait, this thing has an Azuna drop? Oh, do tell. Oh, it's got some forward combos. Okay. Alright. Gains spiritual life. Oh. There we go. Just missed it off by just a little bit. Four Greater Fiends Part 2. Oh, there was a Part 1. Eventually, the tension between the four fiend rulers evolved in a fierce battle. The world was plunged into chaos as though hell had erupted upon Earth. This infernal conflict drew the attention of one of the archfiends known as Vazda. Slowly, he arose from his deep slumber to observe the commotion. Lord Vazda's glaze alighted upon a man, a lone human who plummeted into the deep abyss. The archfiend's stare. That might have been the corpse downstairs. Give me a sec. Oh, no? Is there an Archfiends Part 1 on the floor below us that I just missed? There's two dead bodies. Is there another dead body? Well, I don't know. Not too keen to look into my history lesson, so, oh well. Ryu will just be screwed when he reaches that specific part of the test, but as long as we score do fine on the rest, we're okay. Yeah, I guess I totally just missed one. Well, we just know Vazda saw a cool guy, and the Fiend Lords apparently like to beat the crap out of each other. Vazda saw a cool guy and did something.
I recognize that stink.
That
The repugnant stench of the dragon lineage.
I don't smell that bad, do I? Nah, if I have been killing a lot of dudes on the way here.
An ancient creature. That's death, you smell.
Can we get off?
You humans have the lifespan of flies. I have experienced things your feeble minds could never comprehend. The music of the spheres, echoing through the cosmos.
Oh boy.
You may call me Alexei.
Alright, I may switch my dragon sword for this since typically I feel a lot more comfortable with that.
Greater beings and master of lightning.
Oh! Oh yeah, no, I'm switching. Ow. Alright. Alright, so he charges up that tornado that he spins around in, does a flash stomp. That's a grab. I mean, it really like shocking me. Ow. Okay, is the cake really necessary? We're like, man, okay, well the cake gets me away from you. Is the slam of my face down really necessary? Oh shit. He missed time in that. Alright, it's my last bead. I mean, I do got three smaller ones, but shit. What? Did I actually? Nice.
Such is the fragility of evil. Ryu Hayabusa, you will pay for your sin!
The arena was cool though. I liked it. Man, I like the design. All right. Chapter 3 has been completed. Chapter 5, Shrine-Maiden's Battle. Genshin descends upon Hayabusa village once again, his Black Spire clan crushing its brave young ninja. Faced with devastation of her village, Momiji, the Dragon Shrine-Maiden resolves to free a young boy the enemy has taken prisoner. High above the unearthly glow of Sky City, Tokyo, Shrine-Maiden confronts a horde of evil ninja alone. Momiji. Yeah, Ryu, I think this is literally just what happened. See, the problem is Ryu can't even leave his home, like, in a... like, in terms of going up the hill, because it still causes problems. Jeez, kid.
Even the mice are ninja here. No doubt the dragon ninja will take this bait.
Oh, I've seen you before. Hot. Damn those eyes. No, I've seen her before, probably from I think Dead or Alive, since every Ninja Gaiden character is in Dead or Alive.
Sanji.
That is a cool looking spear though, or Naginata. Oh, but I guess are we playing as her? Oh, alright. We're playing as this character Momiji. Oh, she's got a double jump. Heavenly Dragon Naginata. Yep. Alright. Cloud Mover, Dancing Maple. Alright, 2 squares and then a forward. Izuda Falcon. And then Song Bow. The Art of the Crimson Lens, a new pull spell that incinerates the enemy with a vortex of fire. Alright. Well, I can definitely say, in terms of like the game's difficulty compared to the first, I don't know if this is a remaster thing or whether this is how the original was or Sigma is. However, definitely the damage is like kind of like just less insane overall. Because that was literally the biggest thing with Ninja Gaiden 1 was pretty much just like really any mistake is kind of costly. Shit, girl. I will say I'm already liking her way more than Rachel. From the first game, she definitely seems up more my alley in terms of the speed and all that. Oh, so when she jumps, when she double jumps, you can like just influence her to Yo, she's pretty badass, I ain't gonna lie. Hawk Strike, Moonlight Wheel. Alright, so yeah, this is the stuff I've been kinda doing. Let's see that. Izuna Falcon. But not in this, it's like you can actually it seems, at least in these levels so far, it's like you can really afford for a lot more mistakes, or kind of just like getting hit a lot more, which honestly I'm okay with, given it's like of course, like I like to build up my games in terms of either like play on normal, get used to whatever normal's rocking, and then and then start working my way up and such when it comes to my action games. Well, I was trying to fucking hit you with a triangle like that. Yeah, to hit those, though, you really do gotta be in close. Alright. Like Spider Tengu Blue. Oh, he disappeared. Bastard. Alright. Upcoming a herb, which I have to, depending on how bad this goes, we definitely have to use it. But like I said, I mean, by technicality at worst, we gotta at least be the, through like at the 15 or 20% mark, so. I think it's like I'm bringing up so much just because Ninja Gaiden 1 kind of scarred me in terms of like essentially its hard mode, in terms of like how fucking bad a first couple levels can be in terms of difficulty and all that. I'm like, so I was ready for the absolute worst in this, but no, it shows sometimes they do care about my sanity just a little bit. But no, I'm actually really digging this girl's playstyle. I don't know nothing about her, but yeah, I was talking about, so it's yeah, so I definitely recognize her from Dead or Alive, but I think every Ninja Gaiden character is in Dead or Alive. For those who don't know, Dead or Alive is Team Ninja's fighting game series, basically. And unfortunately, as far as I can tell, it's kind of dead at the moment. So, but I think like technically this and technically like Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive take place in like the same world and such. So I think it's like literally whatever's going on in Dead or Alive's problems is like happening right next door. Because that's why like Ayane is in here and I need to run try this Azuna Falcon. Yeah, because I think I remember like as well when I was looking up some stuff over. So it's like, yeah, no, Ryu was just straight up an actual like fighter in Dead or Alive. I've never played Dead or Alive. I just know it's basically I know it's just like one of a variety of fighting games that has its own stuff and mechanics going on that depend on what you're into and all that. And of course, it's the one where you play when you want to have a bunch of horny outfits and such to put your roster of 80% female characters into. Okay, I ain't judging. Holy shit! I mean, I know it's also Dead or Alive is the game where it's like they have so many costumes and such. It's the game that literally, I think it's Dead or Alive 5 that has like $1,000 worth of DLC costumes and such. Like, and that's literally no joke. If you go to the Steam page on one of those games, it's like literally just 1,000 if you want to buy everything. But yeah, I know. I think like their last game was 6, and I know that when that came out, there was like a whole bunch of monetization problems, which sucks because it's like I hate when that's like case. But I know it's like it was some really fucking. It was probably like when I read up on it, it was like some of the worst. Basically, it's like they were literally trying to charge for individual hair color changes for your characters. And if you wanted to go back to default, you had to pay it back. Okay, I will definitely say not having a flying swallow though is definitely killing me. What the hell is up with these three? Why are these all of a sudden now giving me a bunch of trouble? Alright, nothing to buy. Yeah, and then it's like, but then from what I understood as well, it's just like that its story mode was like awful, pretty much, which that was around the period. I mean, to be fair, fighting game story modes, it's like are very fucking hit or miss. I mean, Mortal Kombat basically hit fucking gold with 9, how they handled 9s basically, and just kept running with it. And it's now like their major advantage in the market and all that. But President Old Triangle during indulgent performed an aerial ultimate. Oh shit! You got an aerial ultimate? It's pretty sick. Yeah, it's a good thing to know that even the priestesses in this world kick a lot of fucking ass. All right then. Well, this looks just like a friendly room. I can definitely tell though that them just appearing is definitely just like an Xbox thing that just like that is just like it. The problem with this, it does look slightly jarring with like all the prettier graphics and all that, just to have them just pop in. And granted, the excuse of course is that they're fucking ninjas. But I'm like, also, how's that explained for the daemons and all that? Man, I hope Ryo gets kind of a weapon similar to this, though. This thing's awesome. This is just kind of like what the issue I was having with Rachel, is that it's just like, she just didn't feel like she had that mobility. Now, does she have the wall run, though? No, it doesn't look like it. Bitch. I need to try and get off that aerial ultimate, because I'm curious how that looks. It sounds like it'd be cool as fuck. Oh boy. Oh, and wait, there's still blue
I
one.
expected the Dragon Ninja, but we've caught a Shrine-Maiden instead.
Give Sanji back to me.
You are a fool to have come alone.
I don't know, she's been doing pretty alright.
Careful. Don't underestimate her.
This may not be the prey we intended to catch.
Oh boy, a duo boss.
Fight.
Understood. Right. Yeah, it seems like I can get a lot more hits in with the, Oh god. Yeah, hey, you can answer the drum beat. That is my move. That's against the rules. You can only use my own move against me if you're named after it, or if you're a copy of me. his ass. Oh, did you only decide to just do one stomp? I did it!
Sanji. Sanji.
Homiji? Is that you?
Sanji. Oh, you're all right.
God, I wish I was that kid.
Homiji. The village. I couldn't.
It's okay. Everyone is worried about you. Let's go home. Until the day you become a true ninja, I will always watch over you. Promise.
Even she's, I just realized even she's in fucking heels. Oh. There is no female warrior in the series that just can't wear a normal pair of shoes actually made for combat. Chapter 6, the Aqua Capital. Elizabeth's whereabouts remain unknown, but her twisted plans continue to unfold as she unleashes the fearsome power of the demon statue. Wherever she goes, its power awakens one of the 4 greater fiends from his long slumber. The roar of greater fiend Wolf, ruler of storms, echoes throughout a beautiful city of canals, transforming a gothic castle into an evil fortress. Wait, so the one of Thunder doesn't have storms? Oh.
This bores me.
I'm fighting a bunch of werewolves. Alright, this is the werewolf chapter. Alright.
So fragile, the lot of them. So weak. I cannot stand another minute of this tedium. You will find me a mighty adversary. You will bring before me an opponent worthy of I, Wolf, greater fiend and ruler of storms. Accomplish this, and you shall be made ruler of this land.
Well, alright then. Well, at least this one doesn't want to pork the Statue of Liberty. I mean, I'll take that. Excuse me. May I katana you a question? Nice, Ryu. Well, coming in style. Go ahead and take the time just to... The foggy as hell lake. And I take care of their waters around here. Go ahead and scour around for any hidden upgrades or hidden skulls. Does not look like it. No, I'm just checking. That one's over. They said to be like, are you fighting me? Are we fighting? Are we not? What are we doing? I don't know, man. Do you want to get in the water with me? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Nice. Alright, so definitely the werewolves are a lot bulkier opponents, where at points it doesn't seem like I'm going to stun them, so I just gotta keep on the watch for that. Ooh, 4,000. We'll see, actually, now that... You know what? Actually, no, this is... Now, see, now if this were a scenario in Ninja Gaiden 1, I would really kind of be screwed, because now it's like, I am literally just gonna have to perfect this without really taking much damage, because I don't got a healing item, but now it's basically... I don't have to necessarily perfect it, but, like, if I don't do great on this, it's not like I'm... completely screwed over. Man, you guys really have an indecisive time deciding if you want to get stunned or not. Just nothing. Nothing left. All right. No arms, no legs, no head. You're done. Oh boy. You know, part of me that really says I should just like scour out, but I really don't want to just like swim around just this piss fog water. That guy was cool. Let's take a general look around. If I don't say anything, if I just don't say anything flashing, then I mean that'd be would be. All right. Yeah, definitely gotta say, you know, I'm surprised I didn't think about this, given, you know, we fought cat demons in the last game around the end. So I really probably should have just been expecting werewolves. Well, definitely say when they just decide they don't want to get stunned or anything. Wait, does this game have ragdoll? It has ragdoll for like a slight moment. Oh, what are you? Well, hello. Well, never mind. I guess no, it's just Dragon Sword just has a crap ton more options now. Well then. Welcome, back. Falling Flowers, Double Lightning Strike, Falling Dragon. Okay, yeah, it seems like a lot of... Oh. Curiosity. Wow, this thing's actually got decent air combo, I'm surprised. Pick you up. Yeah, let me see if I can get this to do it again. Yeah, I don't know. That was way more good than I was expecting. No, this thing's actually pretty decent. Assholes. There. That's what you get. It's funny how they seem like they have like they seem to be indecisive on whether or not they want to be fast and aggressive or just like or very slow and meandering. Because one's an annoying mindset and one's one I can actually handle. What we got going up here? Thousand of Rebirth? Aw, damn. Well, good, I haven't had to use one yet. But now, I mean, in terms of action games, this... I mean, I guess Great Sword is kind of a... I mean, it looks like a Great Sword, really. It's... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like what I consider the best, like, heavy weapon type I've used in, like, an action game, really. The second closest being, Dante's motorcycle from Devil May Cry 5. Okay, no, so no, you know what? Okay, I'm definitely seeing it now. So level 1 through 4, they're actually like they were being pretty forgiving with the damage, because this is definitely a lot more the kind of what I was expecting starting this game up. So, which honestly, you know what, I'm okay with that. I think that's perfectly valid. Yeah, because now it's like, yeah, no, if you get caught a full combo by these things, that's practically a quarter of your life just done. So it's like that's definitely a lot more than I was kind of expecting. Oh, I was about to say, the hell is going on over there? That permanently increases your maximum ki. Sweet! I'm gonna go ahead and summon some phoenixes. Wait, what the hell are these things? Like little spiny devils. man, these phoenixes rock because they can stun even like those guys. Wait, what am I thinking? That these things probably cannot be Azuna dropped. That's what I was trying to do. I'm like, but it would probably make sense that the big demons larger than Ryu cannot be Azuna dropped. We gotta keep that in mind. It's probably against the humanoids. Oh damn. Okay, but bear. Bow and arrow, pretty good. But we turned off the fountain. You know what? I am surprised though. We have not seen Ayane at all. So to be fair, I guess I actually really shouldn't expect her. I thought she was gonna. I think I talked about this. I thought she was gonna be a much bigger deal in the first game, given she made the appearance and all that. But now, I guess for this game so far, it's at the very least we got Momiji and Sonya as our kind of female heroine characters. But I mean, Sonya hasn't done anything in particular besides drive a helicopter. Momiji has certainly caught my interest. She's now a character I look forward to playing as. It's a miracle. Cause God, I gotta talk about this. It was today. Before I had to go to my hair appointment to get my hair cut. Since now that I'm past my concert seeing Poppy last week, I'm like, okay, it's time to get this. It's time to actually cut the hair now, since I'm no longer having to get ready for head bopping. I was trying to complete, I think it was chapter 8. I think it's the second Rachel chapter. But you're one where you face off against what's his face, the cap dude with like the guns and the daggers. Fuck that fight. Fuck that fight on hard mode. Like, holy crap. Because once again, they add 2 mooks in to help the boss on hard mode and above. And in his case, he gets 2 soldiers, which makes sense. But there's just multiple points for that fight where literally just like, if you're getting unlucky, the soldiers and him will all just start shooting at you. And literally, it's like, you're not even getting the chance to do anything. You're just having to block against bullets that if they ever break your guard, well, you're now getting screwed over. But also, the actual guy himself, like I said, I literally do not remember his name. I think it's like Marov or some shit. See something. Is it 2 squares or 1 square and then okay, it's 2. Did it. But it's like just Rachel's speed just was not matching up with like what they're wanting, and it's like for him, I legitimately just had to use like cheap tactics, pretty much like, oh, Art of the Piercing Void, unleash a surge of emptiness to pierce your enemies to their core. I just summoned the void at them. Yeah, sure, fuck it. That seems awesome. That's rad. Oh, X-Death would mean jealous. But legitimately so far, in terms of like my hard mode playthrough, that and the cat, along with like the scythe demon, like I think it's like in the study or something, trial, like have so far been like the absolute worst. I don't know. I really don't feel like upgrading the flail. I'm sure they got new stuff in here, but I feel like out of all the upgrades, they're like the least on my priority list. I don't know, the Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang, I feel like... Listen, I'm sure that they have brand new stuff for this, but it's like, I'd rather feel like... the Lunar Staff's the Lunar Staff. The Lunar Staff's pretty good, so... But I feel like I kind of just want to rock the brand new stuff, or stuff I really didn't use a lot of in the escape. And yes, I know that goes against the flail, but still. So I think at this point I'm going to save up for 20k so I can upgrade either the claws or my Dragon's Fang. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's one behind me. That's what's going on. Wow, these... I mean, I'm not gonna bother using a talisman if I die, just because, like, it's right there, but... These winged ones are fucking aggressive. Too bad my great... Ryo, how the hell do you manage to fully clean off the blood on that thing? It has ridges. You cannot tell me just like, "Tch." He grabbed me from behind. Alright, I'm not gonna make a comment on that, except I will. Finn? Hey guys, give me a second. I've been gripping this controller tightly. I'm just gonna like take like a second just to stretch my fingers. You bitch. Excuse me. Ninja burp. Guys, it's like Ninja Gaiden out of any game series so far has like made me like grip my controller like the tightest in like these types of situations where it's like, oh god, please don't kill me, please. I don't want to die. I want to do so good, or like I'm doing. I can appreciate that they're so large that technically I can do the air combo, just like from their normal size alone, even when they don't get dragged into the air with me. So first Ryu goes for the Statue of Liberty, and now Ryu is going for the castle. Hold on. Alright. We gotta like explore around this water area real quick, just see if there's anything. It's very important. Nothing. It's so fucking water. You would think a city of water would be so much more, like, healthy looking. It needs to be like one of those it needs to be like a lot of those Japanese neighborhoods and such where it's like they keep it so clean. They keep the water area so clean that's like they literally just have koi fish and stuff like just swimming around the street in the waters that connect through the streets and all that. Oh, well now here's my question. How the hell do I get back? Oh, that's... Oh, maybe I can swim under. Wait a minute, is this the way I'm actually supposed to be going? Did I just screw up? Oh, I might be a dingus. Yeah, I was about to say, is the lighting in here gonna get, no. Wait, do I even have a way of getting back up there? Oh, okay, there's a ladder. Alright. Okay, there we go. That's way, Rio. No, just keep going, man. Hey, I love 1,000 gods. Nice. Thanks, because I need it right now. Well, I might have... do I want to just restart my last save point then? Honestly, I don't remember where. But, I mean, I want that chest that was under the drawbridge. I literally thought that was going to be the point of going to that other side was going to get us to go on top of the drawbridge. There's no way out here that I may... I may consider it then, well... Well, damn! Yeah, just, well, apologies. This was potentially not going according to Keikaku. Okay, checkpoint. So I'm assuming that's the dragon statue. was about to say, I think it was only like one street we have to refight our way through. Yeah, we got the Void, and then, yeah, I didn't even spend anything there, so yeah, we're good. Yeah, so at most it's just like a repeat of a winged fight here. These things, fireballs, are pissing me off, though. Oh, of course. Last checkpoint. Oh, this is the penance I pay. This is the penance I pay for thinking I'm being overly cautious with my treasure seeking. At the very least, that Void seemed like it did a pretty decent job, so. Yeah, I think. There. Clean. As clean as can be. Oh yeah, maybe like werewolves. I can't lie, there's just something so funny about just seeing these werewolves absolutely kicking my ass, and then just in the span of a second I spin around a bit and now they have nothing. Oh, okay, that was slightly more than I was thinking I was losing out on. There. I wonder if that counts as if I'm able to get them right before they actually go into their death animation, if that actually counts towards give me the chance to get their additional essence. Alright, well this time I'm smart enough to know. Yeah, maybe I should have noticed there's really no way for me to have reached the top there. Jeez. What can I say? RPG brain makes you nervous as hell that you're gonna be missing out on something. Ryu, stop, dude. The issue is I can't get the camera to point just straight ahead so I can hold forward, but then it's like if there's anything that ever curves. Yeah, okay, thank goodness I did that. So now we're just missing one. Because, like, then if we ever have something like the circle we're about to have to redo, then it's like, I kind of weirdly have to now pivot the camera to work with me while I climb around it. Holy fuck, your muscles are huge. I mean, granted, they need to be to be able to make everything you're doing right now work, but like, shit, my dude. Anytime now. There we go. Oh, it also goes to the left. I didn't even realize that. Nope. There, now got a small upgrade, got a small working to an upgrade, and then we got a full upgrade. It was worth it. And just teaches me the moral lesson. Look at the chest is there. Just go get it, dingus. Yeah, behead you. Man, is this thing great? There we go. Bye. Oh, these spiny looking bastards. You know what? Whoa. Hey, I did not appreciate that. See, the nice thing is it's still got, it's like, the ultimate technique, it's not the spin, which was still pretty decent in the first game, but it's like, it's still, they kept the staff with its AoE properties and such. It's like, it's still perfectly good for crowd clearing. Which, I can't remember, did we get anything like fancy for level 2? Absolute Darkness, Sun and Moon. Okay. Then got a bunch of Phantom Moon. Okay, so it's got a good variety of like put them up in the air and then slam them down. Oh, we're so close. So close to being able to upgrade my glorious claws. They're pillaging. Well, as I'd say, as we can pillaging their wine cellars, but as I don't clearly Ryu need type to give into that. Here, I'm gonna fully upgrade the Phoenix because these things are just gonna be awesome all around for the specific fights. So go ahead and just fully upgrade that for when I enter into a room and there's 10,000 werewolves and a bunch of guys. I'm like, yeah, send out my birds. wasn't even Ryu doing a proper, like, decapitation or, like, breaking the limbs job. He is literally just bashing them in the face repeatedly until they die more. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's the staff, so, I mean, there's not much you can do, but still, it's like the other ones, he's gracefully calculating where to slash at every moment. With the staff, big stick, go, big bonk. I got a ninja gun. I just got a big fuck off cannon. All right then. Ryu, thank God this is not a stealth game. Keep painting up the corpse with no head. Oh. Yeah, so I guess circle is just forever shuriken button. Huh. Guess I should actually try using these a lot more when we counter some more humanoid enemies. But yeah, but if you ever hit R2, that's how you just quickly take a shot with your bow. Or now my cannon. Oh, is there another path along here that I didn't see? I guess there was. Yeah, I got the cannon from in here. It looks so impractical. Namely, out of all the characters I was expecting to use a gun, I keep wanting to say Kiryu. Ryu, I mean, it doesn't help that literally it's just because Kiryu is just, if you put KI in front of him, but like, Ryu Hayabusa is the last one I was expecting to just use a gun. Oh. Yeah, as I say, wait, that just looks like we're going back to the entrance. Oh, wait, this is open now? Oh, okay. What opened it? You know, game, I'm really hoping you're not planning to do another water level. Apologies, my stomach's a rumbling because I haven't had din-dins yet. I really should start prepping for din-dins, but also I'm kind of so sucked in, I'm like... I don't know, I have genuinely just been having... It's kind of like basically like with the first session in Ninja Gaiden 1, besides when I entered the trial rooms, I'm just kind of having a blast with this. It's just high-octane ninja fun. Plus I got a big stick I can bonk the demons with. I mean, what's not to love? Oh, that is trippy looking, but I kind of love it. What the? No! 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 I escaped you! No! You can't be here. No! Get away from me! Oh, no. I thought I escaped them. No, they're right there. Why? Why are you back? Who asked for you, and why in the actual water level now? I need to get on land. And they're just as annoying. They're actually just as bad. Why? Who did this? Why did they do this? It's efficient. I think I literally just explode. Half jokingly, I think I literally just realized what it's like to have a fucking Vietnam flashback now after that. The hell is going on over there? Oh, it's just a lighting thing. Well. Really hope they're not expecting me to explore this place underwater, because this is a lot. It's a lot to look at. You know, the stairs at the bottom there almost made me panic for a second, because I thought it was like a I thought what it was is that was a boss health bar for a second. It's about to be like, what? It is like Sekiro where I'm fighting the giant fish. Well, fighting's a word for it. Why? Who thought you needed to come back? Well, at least our damage does not, at least on this difficulty, does not seem to be overly insane. It actually seems pretty manageable. I feel like I get stuck in a whole room full of them, and then they all start chomping at me, and it's like... I press and hold R1, it's pointing me to this place. That's just a column with dirt on it. Oh, no, never mind. It's now pointing me this way. Was this place this huge in the original? Because if so, hot. Like, god damn, for the Xbox. I can see why this game was technically, like, said that it pushed the Xbox to its limits. Okay, I am confused. Where am I supposed to go in this place? Because this place is just literally just huge. Is that an exit, or is that where I came from? What is over there? Because literally I've been over there and there's nothing. Alright. Well, you know what? At least this seems like it owns them. I found the strat. You bastard. Wait, what? It's just a random point over here? Okay. That's a bit weird. What? Hi. Oh, it's a big sea dragon. Serpenting thing? Not water dragon. And the gun seems to do very... And now the game's biting me in the ass for... Well, the problem is I can't see them. Okay, no, they keep me locked to this one location. So really, it's just a matter of just me actually dodging the water spouts and then all right. Well, definitely gotta say, it does not seem like the quality of these large bosses improved at all, so that's unfortunately kind of a bummer. I'll say, holy, well, the cannons actually does more damage than anything else I got. I just want to keep the staff out in case piranhas. So, but basically anything else, I'll just use the cannon for. Yeah, because basically anything I can get directly in the jaw messes him up pretty bad. Any side shots to the face don't seem to do nothing. Bastards! I did it! I shot the dragon real good. How do you solve the dragon problem? Just get a gun. Alright, well, that was the Chapter 6, the Aqua capital. Chapter 7, the Lycanthropes castle. The canals running through the city lead to a giant castle. Once beautiful architectural legacy, now transformed to the lair of the greater fiend, Volf. Volf's iron fist reigns over an army of werewolves. He is a berserker. He's bloodthirsty as a beast, and his never-ending hunger for battle has led him to prepare a fitting arena for a duel to death with the world's most powerful ninja. That also has a great sword. And a cannon. I think Ninja's taking it pretty loose at this point, besides his speed and agility. Ah. Well, ain't that convenient? The world has decided to even give you a parkour section, Ryu. Real? Yeah, so far the quality of the big bosses and the large bosses basically as fortunately does not seem like it's improved all that much, which yeah, I mean I guess that's just kind of part of the series. Oh. Nice. Oh, nice. I can upgrade both this and the... Ooh, gold. And I can fully upgrade the dragon sword. But, Ryu, I did got a question. Why didn't you just go and pick back up the gem that, fully upgraded your sword last time? I feel like that could have helped out a lot of this. Alright, Azuna drop. Ah, now we get the Azuna drop. Wow, which I need to do an effort to make an Azuna drop. Alright, so 2 squares. So I think like basically I just get a lot more added to my two squares than forward. Phantom Strike. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like basically the fully upgraded set, it's like I get a lot more combo potential with the 2 square forward. Gotcha. Still there. Cool looking. But unfortunately, we may have to give it a bit before we can actually... Man, they even keep the same annoying quality where they just come out of nowhere. The only bit of restraint I'm glad that they showed is that they didn't immediately pop up after a boss fight and just start ruining me and took away one of my talisman of rebirths. Literally leaving me with one less before the final boss. Hey. That's right. Gotta remember, probably cannot Azuna drop the demon enemies. I wish my voice would stop cracking. Damn. Stop it. Stop it. Rio the true fisherman out here. How do you catch your fish? Slam the fuck out of them with a staff. Nice. Now, come on, game. Give me some regular enemies. I wanna use these claws. I wanna hit them real good. Which, not to overwhelm me, but I'm curious, so what all they get with the, alright, Dragon Tear. Gleaming Blade. Okay, got 360. Oh, there's a 360 with an essence? Huh. It's a 360 charge move. Alright. Wonder if that's like more of an AoE style thing. What? Die. Oh, wow. So let me see. So does that mean I now have a... So... Okay, so there's now a combo I have after 3 and then 2. All right, but 2 is where I get a lot of combo potential afterwards. Hey, nice. Void. Up the power of the void. I really need to replay Final Fantasy V. I've played a bit more of FF9. I don't really remember exactly where I left off, but I know it's basically after the first encounter with the Black Mage. Really? Oh. I gotta remember this is in Sigma 1. Here, you know what would be perfect for this? Bird. Oh, that looks... I don't care if your bones or not. That looks horrible. That looks rancid. Oh. Skeleton Lords. Skeleton Warriors. Da 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 da. No. No, do not tell me. Oh, you bastard, why are you here? Okay, it's not the exact one. My point still remains. Alright. Gog Magog. Gog Magog don't want me to get up close to him. Oh, does hitting his feet doesn't actually hurt him? Okay. It's the only strategy that seems to be working for me so far, because when I hit him enough times in the head, he then stopped. Okay, no, hitting him in the legs does actually do damage because I was just missing last time. There we go. Alright, so hit him enough times till he finally falls, and that's how you get your decent damage in. There, and then, see how the Void does against him. Yeah, come on. Plop down your ass. Alright, I got you. Nice. Wonder if that would have been enough time to charge up any ultimate techniques. Not sure. Oh, thank you. You know, there was a skeleton in Dark Souls 1 that was a lot more nicer about that. He just, like, he broke a hole through the wall so I could just go through it instantly. Why did I have to fight you for it? Alright, well, I think that took all my main healing items. No, I got one. Huh, wait. And that one wasn't too bad. I mean, once I got the idea of I actually just have to hit him enough. Basically, it's there's no like specific weak points. Then it's like, oh, okay. So just a unga bunga. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Oh, the Kusari Gama, a ninja weapon made from a sickle with a chain and weight attached. All right. Oh, I love these things. Because I'll say, give me them. Face strike, skull shatter. I'm putting a bunch of skulls. Wow, you have like nothing if I don't upgrade you. Why is like all of your moves locked behind level 2? Well, you don't want to use it, but apparently, like, most of its moveset isn't even open to me yet. Well, how funny. I mean, granted, I haven't have enough, so, but oh, I love those things. It was actually one of the first weapons I used in Neo. I used the sword, just the normal katanas, and the Kusarigamas, just because sickle and weight. Yeah, I'm surprised the staff is doing as good as it is, given it's a lot more spikier in this. And I wouldn't think spikes would actually help all that much against skulls. I would think that would actually quite make it hard. Don't give up, skeleton. Never give up. Never surrender. When there's a hole, there's a way. I gotta check it. It was a mistake to check this hole. Wait. Is that the way I came, or was that just a brand new area? I think that was the way I came, so I think, no, I don't think I need to go down there. Oh, there's a lot of bones down there. Yeah, that's okay. No, I'm just crazy. I'm just crazy. I was thinking it's like, huh, that looks like a brand new area and such, but no, I don't think so. I think that's exactly where it came from. Okay. Don't give up, skeleton. You know, thought there was a smaller platform on there. Oh god, I got. Well, luckily Lunar makes like effortlessness of those things. Alright, I know what they want me to do here. Yeah, that was way simpler than what I thought they wanted me to do there. Holy shit! Yo, they fucking execute your ass and then dump you in the bone pit. Honestly, it's pretty fucking metal, I ain't even gonna lie.
Finally, a worthy adversary has entered my castle. Excellent. He shall be given a most fitting welcome.
I think the welcome you've been giving me is fitting enough. Oh, okay. Oh, is he like a winds? Is he like a sandstorm type thing? Alright then, well, luckily I don't think we'll be dealing with any more bone monsters. So maybe I can start making some use of these clothes. Alright, let's say, so that's pointing me down that way. So I want to go up this way. So Muramasa. There, just shy of it. Also notice this game doesn't even rank you at the end of your missions anymore, which honestly I don't really care for. I've been playing hard mode, and honestly it's like I do not know what the hell they expect out of you I mean, obviously, damn near perfection, basically, but it's like, I've been getting so many lesser ninjas, and then I'm like, I don't even care. Like, my objective when it comes to Ninja Gaiden Sigma, hard mode is survive. That is the prime and only objective I should be worrying about. This thing looks so... You. Well, who knew I'd be facing the perfect enemies for this kind of weapon? Holy shit! Man, Ryu, why are you so cool? It's oh man, Ryu, it sucks so bad. You have the personality of a wooden box, but it's just like, because God, if you had like Dante's personality or so like that, I'm like, it's so good. But to be fair, there is something admirable. There's always something admirable about like the characters that just play everything straight, no matter how ridiculous the scenario and such. I mean, literally, we were. All right, let me see here real quick. So it's I need to do two. Oh, they got beams now. It's just so humorous about just busting out the cannon. I mean, that's basically how it was in Neo as well. It's just like the cannon in that game was one of the firearms you could use. It's just like, all right, I'm just gonna aim this in your general direction, and you are basically going to die. And if you do not, well, then at the very least, it is gonna fucking hurt. Oh. Man, this game's awesome. Oh, this is great. But yeah, but it's bringing up, you know, because I'm always one of those where like I don't need every story to be self-aware pretty much of how ridiculous it is and such. Now, Ninja Gaiden kind of has that feeling of like, okay, I'm a ninja, I'm a master ninja doing Azuna drops, fighting werewolves, and giant flying demons everywhere. Like, this game were to like be a little tongue-in-cheek about it, basically. It's like I would not bat an eye, but it's kind of like the Resident Evil thing where it's like there's just this weirdly admirable quality about it, just the fact that like every character is playing this so straight and being like taking it all in so seriously. Yeah, so gate stands firmly shut, making a frontal assault impossible. Must be another way inside. Well, it's a good thing there's another way inside. Something tells me I'm surprised this castle has not been invaded already. Also, by the way, I do believe after we finish this chapter, we will call it a session. We'll play some more. We'll be playing some more tomorrow. Hey. But it's the one that's like why I enjoy like stories like Kingdom Hearts and all that. It's like, yes, it is ridiculous, but by God, Sora is taking it so seriously, talking about the power of friendship and all that, that I can't help but admire him and his dumb goofy antics. But like really, I think like always the best way to handle it was actually kind of how Resident Evil 4 remake basically, where Resident Evil 4 original was definitely like a lot more kind of felt more like there was a lot of aspects basically that it's like it knew it had some ridiculousness. While in Resident Evil 4 remake they played it a lot more straight in terms of like everyone taking into consideration the seriousness of the situation. But then you have Leon, who literally is just like delivering one-liners everywhere and just being like, and the dude just seems like a dang near confident crazy person going through all this. Chocolate covered cornflakes. Huh. I really have not had cornflakes in forever, so I actually really don't know. Is that the current snack for the evening? Oh. Ryu, are you about to bust through some stained glass? Nice. Oh Lord, they're coming. So I didn't have chocolate covered cornflakes, but I did have some shrimp crackers earlier, and that shit is always just fantastic to me. If you haven't tried any, I highly recommend them. You'll probably typically find them in your Asian section of your supermarket or whatever. Please stop. Shoot. Alright. So how do I get the Azuna drop off? Because like I'm trying to do the combinations, but it just seems like there's just like it's like the amount of times they want me to hit square where you kind of drops it beforehand. That is assuming I don't know if I can still Azuna drop those ones. You could in the first game. They could have changed that for this. March 18th, I go forth with resolve, knowing that death surely awaits me. My fate shall be no different than that of the brave souls who lie at rest beneath the plains at the foot of Mount Fuji. Countless swords plunge in the ground to serve as gravestones at this the graveyard of the Black Spider. March 25th. I fight not for justice nor for evil. I only refuse to deviate from my destined path. April 2nd. I find it hard to believe that a man as powerful as Master Genshin will allow himself to be treated as a pawn by the fiends. While it is true that our clan is distantly related to the fiend bloodline, I can't help but wonder if it is proper for us to assist him like this. I am as close to an apprentice of Master Genshin as anyone in our clan. The more I learn of him, the more he puzzles me. 13th. I do not agree with the elder Koshimaru. Koshimaru may have the inner eye, but the Master Genshin that I know is not afraid of anything. He's confident in his vast power. Nothing can face him. April 15th. I found Hachijuro collapsed on the ground after suffering a grievous injury. I forcibly fed him the last of my herb of spiritual life. Hope that he might survive, just as I know he may not. Just as I know I may soon suffer the same fate. April 16th. What poor fortune. Attacked from behind by a lesser fiend. Though they lack intelligence, they make up for it with their irrepressible ferocity. You got that right, buddy. It appears to be instinct for them to attack humans. It's fiend territory. I knew that something like this could happen at any time. Pains me to know that I will leave this world without even laying a finger on the dragon ninja. I begin to lose all strength in my hands. Ah, you didn't get to me. Just down slash on him. We're in the grand hall. That's it. So it's definitely like what it is that the 2 and then forward and square is like basically this weapon's equivalent to the launcher. Because otherwise, basically, the if you want to keep it grounded, then I'm gonna do the 3 squares and then forward. Oh, nice. We're at 15k now, so we'll be able to upgrade our next Kurusagama. Am I saying that right? Kusarigama. Thank you, R1, for being my hey here stupid button. You are truly a godsend. Well, you know what? Call me curious. I want to see. Yep, okay, you can still Azuna drop them. Huh, weird. So then the claws are just really, really picky. They also cause Ryu's scarf to freak out, and it's like, I swear, it's like I pointed to see him, and I think he has longer hair for a second, and I'm like, wait, what hair? I don't even think I know. I don't think I even know this man's hair color, so... Oh, there we go. Ryu, I appreciate your confidence and such, dude. Are you sure it's a good idea to kick those things? Yeah, I fuck with tonfas. I like me some good tonfas. Oh, these things get a Zuna drop. All right. Definitely got a lot more moves. All right. Ivory flower. Okay, so it's got a lot of, it's got a decent amount of what looks to be like combos where it's like you do a triangle and then continue through with square. Crimson Edge. Oh, that's it. All right. All right. There's that iron wheel. Nah, these things seem cool. I like them. I like them. So many weapons. It's that. We're halfway through the screen now with stuff. They just don't stop. Wait, there's 2 main halls? Oh no, okay, there's the same one. I was about to say, what? How's the architecture of this work? Well, that's tragic. Alright. Well, like the dogs, like the dogs from Resident Evil, they'll jump you in the hallway when you least expect it. Or at least in Resident Evil 1, if you let them into the main hall. Well, congratulations, you have a doggo wandering around there. Just rip them to shreds, bro. There we go. All right. Okay, so now okay, that's what's going on. So you basically got to be able to keep them up in the air, because otherwise it's like, then if they start lowering, then Ryu kind of just drops the combo. I wonder if I gotta keep holding forward to do that then. Four Great Fiends Part 3. We never found Part 1, so how well. The great philosopher Dagradai roamed the ravaged lands. Detached from the destruction he saw about him, wandering while lost in thought, he stumbled to the bottom of a deep dark pit and found himself staring directly into the evil eye of the Archfiend Vazda. The horrible light of the Archfiend's gaze burned into his forehead. When Dagradai awoke, he found himself cursed with a third eye and horrific epiphany. And a horrific epiphany. The human philosopher was no more. Reborn as the infernal priest Dagradai, his ferocity and wickedness nearly matched that of the Archfiends. With his newfound strength, he forced the four fiends' rulers to do his bidding. He dubbed them the Four Greater Fiends and took the throne to rule over them. Thus began the era of the infernal priest. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's right. I gotta remember, north and south are a thing. I think you got him. Oh, no one's safe. Oh. Well. You know, I did kind of question the architecture on like all these empty rooms just with a random fireplace. Like, what was this in the middle of renovation? Is it like is this just what this specific floor is all about? I can't question it, given I don't have. You know, I think that's probably why they removed the maps in this game, so I couldn't poke fun at it. Right, nothing. I was hoping to do it more into the crowd. Oh, well, this crowd came to me. Ow. Man, these things are so good. Let's say, well, I know this definitely ain't, for Carpathia, and there's just 2 free chests over there. And I'm trying to keep an eye out. It definitely seems like they've toned down a bit the exploration aspect in this, which, I mean, to be fair, there wasn't too terribly much of it in Gaiden Sigma 1, so it's not really, let's really say it's like toned down. Alright, well, yeah, let's upgrade these. Whew. But oh boy. Well, this is our large fiend.
Impressive.
Yep.
That a puny human like you made it this far is worthy of praise. I have prepared a venue befitting a duel to the death.
Sounds good to me.
Not here. Come, we will fight on the sacred battleground of the Colosseum.
Alright. Well, let's see what new combos working with. Yeah, there. Oh, okay, we got a crap ton more. Alright. Ear Splicer, Serpent Swing. Okay, Serpent Swing's gonna be a bit hard to remember. Midnight Blade. This is... okay, you know what? This seemed like a really cool weapon. I don't think for these types of enemies. At the very least, I need a chance to play around with it first. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so there's some pretty typical stuff. Okay, that is just triangle. Man, alright, flying vine. Gotcha. Skull Shatter. Yeah, that's the one we already seen. Strike Drop. A strike. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll try it. Wait, we can try it again. Oh. I don't go out that way. Oh, there's an opening in the floor now. Okay. Understood. Oh, that running attack's pretty cool. Alright, unfortunately, I think we're about to get into his boss fight, so that might be a weapon we have to play around with tomorrow. Or we can play around with it now. Oh, that is cool. Yo. That's rad. Okay, never mind. These things are baller as fuck. Get it? Because they got a ball at the end. Hey. Alright, no, these things are pretty alright. These things are pretty good. It was good because I was scared for a second. I was like, oh no, they seem underwhelming. Nope, it's just it sounds being bad and learning them for the first time. Here, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna reorientate the model. Boop. There. When you're looking to the left so often, basically the model tends to then think, oh, this is default position. It's like, yeah, fair enough. Oh, doesn't matter if there was anything on the other path. I'm trapped now. Oh, I thought that was a dual blade for a second. I was about to get so excited.
Human, do not be deceived by his delicate appearance.
Delicate? Do you not see the cannon on my back? Delicate, literally, when the most But the most serious, clad in black motherfucker in this town shows up.
Yes, Wolf, invincible ruler of storms.
They say you can't be invincible because then I couldn't hurt you in a boss battle. Oh, that's how I get my scythe. Ow. Oh shit, oh wait, I get three taps with Flying Swallow now? Oh, that's great. Oh boy. Okay. So, they all gonna jump me now? Yeah, I was gonna say, how do I get out of this? I use his boss weapon? Okay, and this is basically my phase 2 now. Okay. I was gonna say, damage was definitely a bit, it really wasn't all that bad, actually. I mean, I was getting hit a lot, but I mean, honestly, all he kind of did was just like twirl around a bit. Cool design, and I mean, I love the scythe. But now I can definitely see, yeah, no, the phase 2 now is, survive. That wasn't even a special attack, I just obliterated him. Ow. Oh, that was on me. Oh, it's just, oh, so it's basically you get one big slash, but depending on the charge up, you get a massive wave in front of you. Oh. Hello. Oh, how do you take care of the Lycanthrope problem? Just bomb them. Ryu, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Just break one of the missile launchers on it. Oh, that is chapter 7 completed. Well, chapter 8, City of the Fallen Goddess. So watch the first cutscene going into this, and then we will then call it. Well, actually, no. I think we'll probably be safe to actually call it here since I just saved. But no, this game's great. The normal mode is definitely a lot more forgiving. I think it's like basically if I wasn't streaming this, I probably at this point maybe would have seen like tried out a bit of hard mode to see how that goes basically. But normal mode, honestly, I feel like is completely fine. The group fights definitely feel like they're as intense as needs to be. Kind of like starting in this, at least starting when we started going for the second Greater Fiend. Volth, that's his name, right? Literally the guy we just fought. I'd definitely say the bosses so far pretty much. I mean the big humanoid. I mean the big major giant bosses. Basically, I feel like still kind of suffer from some of the same problems where it's like they're big and their only attack options is big sweeps, big hit boxes that really aren't clear to tell where it's starting, where it's ending, and all that. And then it's just like, well, then it's like you either have this big arena where, like I said, they just do a bunch of sweeps, or they just lock you in this one position. It feels awkward. But otherwise, besides that, I do feel like the dual bosses, I feel like these are definitely bosses I'm probably going to get a lot more out of on hard or very hard. The problem is they're just not dealing enough damage, I feel like. Which is fine. I mean, like I said, every difficulty, there's a reason games have multiple difficulties, pretty much. I guess just for right now, it's like it kind of just feels weird that I'm actually now for these dual type bosses. I'm kind of I'm actually first trying them. They're fun. They're great. I think the movesets so far are pretty unique, and I like all the designs. Yeah, no, so far it's just the damage seems a bit low in that regard. Like I don't feel like I'm really getting as punished as I probably should be, but. Like I said, it's what multiple playthroughs are for. Besides that, like the combat, the weapons, everything so far, the brutality. Holy crap! This game is just satisfying, like firing off on all cylinders. And it just feels so good. But bro, should get on the outro music. Been pulling up the outro music while I knew this, but we'll be playing some more of this tomorrow, and then we'll be playing some more Tales of Grace's, finishing up the Future arc on Sunday, since I really think we're very close to it. But to that has been our start to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. As I'm really enjoying my time. I think the brutality in this game is awesome. I think like just like the numbers and such. The weapon selection is crazy and such, and I think that's just like I am loving this game. This game is very, very fun right now. But with that, I have been Psychonius, and if you are someone that is currently having to face the threat of basically, you know, your the statue you're destined to guard basically got stolen, pretty much, and now the entire demon race is descending upon Earth. Well, firstly, that's a very specific task you were given, but all you gotta do then is just remember Azuna drop. Square, triangle, square, 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 triangle. And I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. But with that, I wish everyone a wonderful, wonderful night, and I look forward to continuing more of this tomorrow. Bye-bye.